Seems I forgot to turn on my lights. Coffee. Oh. Man, I'm kind of hungry. This is the most plain coffee that I have ever planned to drink. I might have to spruce it up. There's still no sugar. I didn't check, I guess. But probably there is not. Okay, so plan today. Wait, why is that part of the... Aye. Plan today. Right, I was thinking about this function a lot. Done with Minkowski? Maybe it might be done, but I think there's at least one more bug. But it could just all be because of this bug. I just got world record on Kitsune. No way. The best map in the world. So, I was thinking about making a new data type, planar 128, to try and solve my overflow bugs by making the numbers have more bits. But, Kitsune's mid. Okay, so here is the problem. Wait, which one is it? Is it these are the only ones, right? So the wait. Oh, is it inside some algorithm somewhere? Is it this one? Edge faces. Hi. You should just try streaming playing a game. I do sometimes, but I haven't done it in a long time. I've been very focused on work and relaxation. Getting ready for Monday to start working again. Getting that bug you talked about last night done. What, the overflow bug? That's the one. Okay, so boundary. Boundary. It's a bug. The bug did it. Where is boundary? This one. It's overflowing like here. Wait. Wait, this is just a check. Wait, what? Oh, wait a minute. Wait a minute. Can I just do this? Hey, yo. Hold up. I could just do this. This fixed. Hello? Did I just fix the bug? Like, really? Was that it? Like, it's still kind of bad, but because like if the platforms get big enough or you start going fast enough, you'll still overflow, but the limits should be way higher. So let's try it. It's the other tab. Okay, okay, talk. TOC had the bug. All right, you got the bug. The bug did it. All right. So if everything is an overflow bug, then if I hit the front of this platform and then fall into the trigger, I should not fall through the trigger. So let's try it. I missed. No. Okay, so that wasn't the bug. You can see I'm still falling through stuff. Okay, I guess that was a walk bug, which I also want to fix today. Okay. Are there any other instances of boundary? No, that's the only one. So why didn't I think of that? That's freaking not hard at all. Should I also do like this? Is that an easier comparison? I don't really know. Does that lose some stuff? This is actually a more precise comparison. It would probably be better if it was like this, because it's less precise. But it is more work for the CPU. Oh no, there's another instruction cycle. Oh no. Oh my god. That's actually good. That's bloody lovely. I might convert to black coffee. Okay, I can test if it's fixed. Okay, do all the tests pass here. Okay, so then, meow. Meow, I can go like this. Buh. The buh. The buh. 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 Okay, so this. Does this overflow? Yeah, okay, so we take this, rebase, and then test it again. Do it again. And it all fails. Cool. Great. Yay, I didn't actually fix the bug. Have you ever tried caffeinated tea? Isn't it already got some caffeine in it? Okay, so I didn't actually fix the bug. Bruh. Boy. Okay, what does it look like? Should it? Okay, what the heck? Oh. Oops. Didn't mean to do this. Yeah. Okay. Ooh, it will. Okay. Let's put the print everything on top of it. The debug. Uh-oh. Oh, I have to make a new branch. Okay, so, well, okay, I'll put this on remote, and then I'll rebase it, because I don't need to like remember old debugging. All right, skip. Yeah, we don't do that. This button is so useful. Skip. Oh, it's, you can't see the button I'm pressing. I'm skipping everything. Oh, excuse. Put us, bruh. Way. Okay, so drop. Yep. Nothing. Oh. Huh? Wait, what? Isn't it? Isn't that literally? Oh, it was the before times. Yeah. Okay, it's the before times. Cool. Bro, ain't no way. Like, no. No. Skip. Okay, now we're onto the debug crap. Okay, that was a little bit too much work, but okay. What do you say now? Fail in a big, loud way. Okay, who is overflowing and where? That looks like an overflow. Edge face, boy. Oh. 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 So it is in here. Oh my god, bro. Oh my god, bro. Okay, so I was looking at the wrong one. Alright. Okay. So I had an idea. Where are all the zeros? What is this doing? Oh, that's the thing. Okay. So that's the only uses. So it'll be pretty minimal to replace them. All right. Okay, so we'll start from here. And then I will make this function bad. Bad. Okay. Baked beans. So I have to. So yeah, I mean they're already. Surely it doesn't just work, right? Because like these will be halfway to I-128, and then this overflows. right? I guess I'll test it. Test it. I'll just test it. Damn. Ah, damn. Ah, damn. Ah, damn. Ah, damn. Ah, damn. Ah, ah. Hmm. Hello. But it was working so well. Bee Swarm Simulator. Have fun with that. Oh. Roar. But these are just additions. Like, it doesn't make a difference whether I crop it before or after. Hey. So I believe what's happening to make it doi is in here. No, in here. It when it calculates this number, it's too big. And so inside this function, it goes like, yes, left hand side times right hand side, shift right by 32 as I-64. But the numbers are so big that there's digits above 64 bits. 64 bits. What's good? What are you doing on YouTube? So when it does this typecasting and it drops all the high bits, that's only valid if there's 0. It will fail otherwise, and it'll like be a number that's just wrong. I just thought of a system. What if I had a checking thing where like things that multiply together return a big old number? That's higher precision. And then I'm supposed to crop the precision down. I keep saying crop. I need a better word. Truncate. Boy, it is hot. I'm gonna open a window. Um, so that would make it more painfully obvious in the places I'm losing precision.
Raw.
Okay, what if I just follow the chain all the way? Okay. Ah. Ah. Okay, so this is just like reading it off. Um, F3, that's nice. This is transformed mesh. So this is multiplying by the normal transform, which is a colossal, just mega big number. Kind of. So it doesn't actually need to be freaking huge. It just is nice to stay big to not lose precision. But you can like scale down both numbers. Which I've just realized is the same as floating point. So I'm running into a problem where I'm thinking about solutions that are equivalent to floating point. See you next Monday. Goodbye. See you then. Hopefully I can fix some bugs. Why is it making sounds, man? The bug. The bug. The bug. Uh Wait, can I pre-calculate this? Hold up. Hold up. Wait a minute. This is hold on. Hold on. This is okay. I should probably write this out because like this is a like inverse of the this thing. I wish Mathematica was good at linear algebra. I wish I was good at linear algebra. All right. The cold is now inside. All right. I'm going to write this out. Basically, when I wrote this function, I was like just banging on the keys trying to make something that exists rather than something that doesn't exist. Not existing. In a state of non existence. Oh, good song. So. This is a D value. And apparently it is correct. Oops. Oh, interesting. Okay. Surely, right? Okay. I believe. I believe. Okay, bust out the math. Oh, I need to put that on my calculator button. Actually, I think I need this on here so I can actually see what the hell is going on. Okay, so we have the transform, that's what we'll call T. We have the normal transform is the transpose inverse of T. And then we have, okay, that's confusing. I'll just roll with it. Should we read lowercase t? Matrices are uppercase. T-I-T. We'll just call it this. Okay. And then transformed n t n. Yeah, this is confusing. Equals nt dot n. Wow. And then D equals Tn dot T dot N. Boy, is that allowed? I think that is allowed. T dot N dot. Okay, so it's like this. Is that allowed? And then that's divide by n dot n times d plus this offset, which is irrelevant to the rest of the calculation, tn dot offset. And so that expands to okay, we need brackets here. Boy. So you can see there's two n's in here, and it's divided by two n's. And then we also have transpose inverse dot the not transpose inverse. So what the hell does that mean? And can we pre-calculate it? Mathematica looks like a Java program. You're not wrong. Oh my god, bro. Oh my god, bro. So what about the... Oh yeah, okay. What about the TN? Okay, so show me TN. And also show me this whole big beans. Wait, didn't it? Oh no, that's just the when. That's just the way. Okay, so this is just, you just get that. That's just how it is. The D value, however, it was made today, would probably be using electron. I don't know about that. Electron. Surely, surely something can be done here. Electron devs. Surely, 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 surely something can be done here. Okay, how about I just like blast numbers into it? Okay, T is a big ol' matrixy. Sure. And then N is a is a dude. O is a dude. A vector. Okay, we are we chilling? Can we like friggin' chill out now? Surely. Is it gonna like fill the page? Oh my god. Okay, so let's, why don't I just simplify it as well? Okay. Why is it divide? Oh, this is the freaking determinant. Okay. Okay, why don't I'm just gonna like blast that determinant in here. Wait, where can I do that? Right. Okay, so it's actually the inverse times determinant. So let's try that. Big. Okay. Now we do the same thing. Why don't we just blast it in here like this? Blast it. Okay. Nice. Okay, well that's a little bit shorter. We got this hanging around. What if I don't simplify it? Oh my god. Okay, so please do simplify it. Okay, we'll look at the X component because it looks the simplest. Can I like collect N? Wait, what? Why is O? Wait, what the heck? Oh, this is for the N. Okay, this is the N, and then this is the other thing. This is the D value. All right. Huh. Yeah, this is just a friggin' matrix thingamabob, and there's nothing I can do about it, right? Any crossy? If I can find a common factor between these, that'd be great, but I don't think you can. Do you simplify everything that has parentheses? What does that mean? Is that an overly general question? Okay, let's do collect X and Y and Z. I'll just bust this out. And then we'll do yeah, so this is just literally the definition. But then this one maybe has a little bit of magic sauce in it. Nice stream error. Collect D. Whoa. Okay, now we're talking. This is the business. Can we get a cross product here? Look at that. The D value comes out and is multiplied by the determinant. Wait, is it not supposed to be? Wait, what happened to the divide by n dot n? That freaking went away? That's amazing. Where did it go? There's no division here. Okay, there's some sauciness going on here, and I want in. Okay, let's do friggin', how about collect? Before D, we'll do collect NX and Y and Z. So this looks like just O times the matrix. So probably we could... What if I also collect by OX, OY, OZ? Oh, wait. Oh, and X has XYZ. 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 Don't tell me these are all the same number. They're surely not. Okay. Z, negative XY, YX, XXYY. Negative. Yeah, they're not. Okay. This is an amazing result, even if I just type this out. But I'd rather have like some sort of cool mega calculation. D gets the determinant? Freely? I'm astonished that I can get rid of this divide by n. There's no way. How is that possible? What? Is it wrong? Is it doing like dot, dot, dot instead of dot and dot? I don't know. Let's try it. I don't know. I don't know if it's true having parentheses in your math is all for computers. Absolutely not. It makes no difference. Like order of operations is the same thing. You're just like setting the order of operations. It doesn't change anything. Heard that that's just total bullshit. Like why would it not just optimize out? Why would it be some special slow thing? It just doesn't make any sense. Because like mathematically they just go away. So why wouldn't it also just go away when you're running the math? I can no longer resist the bread temptation. I can just smell it, and it just smells freaking amazing. Okay, no hair on bread. Oh, oh, the bread! Oh my god! Bread. Look at this goofy bread knife. What the hell? Oh my god. I mean, that's seems less goofy now. That worked amazing. And it's like flat so you can get right down without like your hand being in the way. Okay. I take it all back. That is not a goofy bread knife. That is a functional bread knife. Make a cheese sandwich. And the bread is already cheesified. Like, look. Like, bro. That's literally just cheese bread. Butter. Bread with the butter. Oh my god. It takes so much butter. Get that kind of cheese at Subway. Nasty. How how does this go away? Oh, I and not M. Okay, what if I don't simplify? Oh my god, it's so delicious. The butter is just how does this simplify out? Hmm. What are you snacking on? Bread. Donated a sub. Very epic. I believe the term is gifted, actually. Okay, so do I could just replace it with this calculation. I don't actually know what this calculation is. That looks like? No, it doesn't look like. Okay, what if we group by other way around? Does it just like do the same thing? Yes. Okay. So it's some sort of symmetrical symmetry. Oh my god. Oh, bread, dude, bread. Oh my god. Okay, we gotta like be like artisanal and like slice it at an angle. Wow. Okay, it goes right here. Putting butter on my bread. You are the butter to my bread. Chemistry exam. Had. That's some bread. Asiago. Oh. Oof. Programming my website. Cool. Oh. Oh, it's so good. And tasty. Okay, so what do we think this calculation is? Oh my god. Okay. What happened when you do this? When you do that? When you did that? What happened? Let's do this like this. We'll take out the ends and just drop the T's on each other. Drop the D. Drop the table. Just straight up, bam. That's a lot of T. Simplify. Oof. Okay, does it go further? No. It's got that squishy, sort of gooey texture in the middle of the bread. Bread. Okay. That's a matrix. What if we what if I do dot O dot N? What happens if I do that? Is it the same? I don't know. I said dot O dot N, but let's try this one first, just because it's easier to type right now. So that doesn't look quite the same. So there's like more stuff. Okay, what if I divide this by the determinant? What if the determinant is just slapped in there. Surely not, right? Okay, the everything divide by determinant. Yeah. And then here's t. Just do it. Yeah. And then make it simple. More simple? No. Okay, so it doesn't come out. Bread. That is a functional bread knife. I was throwing shade at this bread knife. Like when my dad brought it over, I'm like, that's a goofy knife. Who would use a knife like that? That knife is dumb. But it has totally redeems itself. Bread. Okay, I think I might need more butter. But probably I won't eat the whole bread today, so I got butter. Holy moly. Okay, I gotta figure out. This didn't work out. But this works great. I gotta figure out what the calculation is. I can see why it is overflowing because we're multiplying 4 numbers together. Crazy. Mm. 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 Wow. Mm. Mm. I'm having trouble thinking. It's too tasty. Mm. Oh my god, so good. Wait. What if I divide by the determinant after I multiply by m? Because then it would be smaller. It's interesting that the d value actually carries straight through. That's crazy, actually. Then you have this other term with the offset and normal. It just does not depend on the end value. That's crazy. Like it's tacked on to this. Oh, you can't see it's under the thing. So it's tacked on to this big calculation that depends on n in a lot of places. Excuse me, a lot of places. But according to this, it doesn't depend on n at all. It's just totally separate. And potentially, if I divide both sides by the determinant here, potentially I could get smaller numbers without sacrificing the number, the accuracy, as kind of, maybe. N cancels. Yeah, it's just not there. Well, but yeah, this is the same term as this, and this one has n like throughout it, and this is like division, but it just doesn't show up in this term. Wait. 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 This is what I wanted. I have the transform and then the D everything else. According to this, I can just throw it away. Let's try it. Let's do it. Okay. So according to this, it's just D times determinant plus offset. It doesn't depend on transform then at all. Let's try it. Determinant of what? Of the transform. Okay. Let's do it. Bam. Bam. Dot determinant. Boom. Apparently, it is that simple. I don't really believe that, but let's see. Do we pass any tests? We fail to compile. I forgot that I was doing cringe. Let's undo the cringe and put it back. And then I can try actually. What? It worked! Well, that's a lot simpler. I'm glad I looked into this. Wow. Wow. Okay. Yeah, okay. Huh. So, yeah. Okay. So it kind of makes sense because it's linear algebra and linear algebra is really elegant. But I was just like, it should be like this. 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 And it's just like building up this giant calculation to calculate the true value, going through all these steps. But it simplifies down to this. That's wild. No way. No way. No way. No way. Okay, so it's still failing the same test because it's the same calculation. It's still too big of numbers. 64. What if I... What if I just let it be a big old number? Determinant. So this could just straight overflow by itself, which is unlucky, but okay. Determinant. Okay, so what if I try to throw 128-bit in here? So what if I divide by this? Determinant. Does it like get better? Oh my god, I need more bread. Bread. Good night. Wow, what a great bread knife. Like, it's not hard to cut the bottom. Butter, butter, ooh, the butter. Ooh, got the butter. Whoa, there it goes. My thought is that what if I can just do determinant 128 or something, and it's just a 128-bit number, but then like the D just goes straight through, and then the translation and transformation I can dot 128 that, and then that's up 32, down 64. Maybe I can just straight divide the numbers. Maybe. Oh my god! And then it'll be smaller. Wait, I used to have the determinant here. Wait, I used to pre-calculate this. I had future vision. Oh my god. Did you lose the butter? It fell earlier than I expected. Onto the cutting board. Dead. Dead butter. The butter dead. The butter dead. Dead on the butter. The butter. Orient Express. It's a great song. Holy. Okay. So, this is a static number. Yeah. Oh my god. This is also a static number. Normal transform times translation. And then I can do that static and then dot n. Maybe. Oh my god, that bread is so yummy. I'm gonna get a glass of milk. I'll be right back. Okay, this makes the calculations way faster. I wonder if it will actually save time. Like, I wonder if we'll go from 5 microseconds to 4 microseconds or something because of all the pre-calculated numbers and like way less math. Instead of like matrix times vector dot product, it's one multiplication. Crazy. So good. Okay. Okay, let me try this. Does this work? Curious. If that works, then we're off to the gaming. Ooh. Pass. I guess I should build the game as well. And like actually jump on platforms to make sure it works. Ship me a piece in the mail. You just buy it at Save On. It's bread and butter. Oh. The name is so good. Asiago ciabatta bread. I'm about a ciabatta myself. And it works. Holy moly. Oh my god. Slap my mommy. Wow, okay. What about on rotated objects? Okay, it's annoying having the thing. Okay, so no. Okay, so it's not actually correct. Or wait, that one worked. So there's interesting. There's some sort of beans going on. The determinant of the 3x3 transform. Is the product of the scale values. You can avoid the full determinant calculation completely. You're correct, but I want it to be able to skew and scale and rotate. Okay. What if I undo this? Is this correct? Well, but it worked. Oh, okay. Okay, so that simplification I made is wrong. You can't pre-multiply the other term. You must yeah, I guess so. I guess it's a different calculation. Scam. I'm scammed. I don't make any guarantees. Okay. Okay, so man, why can't I pre-calculate that? Come on, man. Boy. I mean, okay, so there is some level of pre-calculation I can do. I can make some sort of little matrix thingy. Where's the numbers? Did I close Mathematica? No way. There's no way. There's no way. It must have crashed. Which is also unfortunate. I did? You saw me close it and don't save? Oh my god. I have to wait for it to open again. This bread is so good. Okay. So apparently this is right. I want to pre-calculate this a little bit, and definitely this is getting pre-calculated. And then if I can, I want to divide both sides, this side and that side, by the determinant, or like literally any number. They scale together, so you could even do n divided by d. You could even do. Bread. Oh yeah. The bread. Oh my god. I'm not quite shaking, but pretty close. Moved it to a different workspace? It's not in here. Nope. Chances are it crashed. You clipped it? And it's gone. The last moment of existence. That probably crashed. It looked like it closed. It didn't go like this. It went like boink. RIP. Rest in peace, Mathematica. Long live Mathematica. Okay. Look at the numbers there. So remember on your clip. I guess I can friggin' do this. So if you remember correctly, I changed the place of the O's and the N's. So you can group by N and have O times the matrix pre-calculated in some sort of fashion here. I'm not sure what this is. So it should be pre-calculatable into a vector, and then I can dot that vector with a normal. YouTube quality is so good. Yeah, it's YouTube is definitely better quality than Twitch. It's pretty easy when Twitch has such a limited bitrate, though. Like, let's see what this clip bitrate is. Oh, it's actually less than Twitch. Wait, it's in 1080p. Interesting. So it's actually YouTube is better quality even at lower bitrate. But I have a higher quality source going to the servers and then using higher quality encoding settings to like absolutely smash it down. Replace the Twitch stream window with a YouTube canvas and sync the Twitch audio with it and have the YouTube video muted. What? Just have it? You just have a what? Why would you? Why? It should be possible for me to send you the original video that I'm uploading to YouTube. I can send you a link that directly connects to Oven Media Engine, and it streams 50 megabits pristine 1440p 60 FPS quality to you. Should be possible. Private stream viewer. It might even be lower latency than Twitch. It would probably be similar or lower, but at YouTube quality. Do you have 50 megabits? Surely you have 50 megabits internet, right? Okay. Dental uppers 500. We can waste internet bandwidth, like I'm already doing. Actually, why don't I'm a little bit curious. There's a chance that it could also crash my stream, but oh well. Happened before. Watch your stream in MPV. I think you can do it on a web thing. I think you can also do it on MPV. I think MPV is higher latency. Let me see if I can find a thing. Huh? Oh, it's here. Oh, look at that! Woo! Oh, look at that! Look at that latency! Woo! Wow! So this is local, and it's downloading 1080p. So this is the Twitch stream. I think you could actually get this latency. Oh, it's so low latency. Yeah. Okay, so let's see. Oh, is that one? Okay, let me send you it. Oof. Which one is it on? Yeah, okay. Okay. Yes, I thought that wouldn't work. And then, oops, yeah, go like this. Go like this. Go like this. Oh, is this thing still, does that still exist? Maybe. All right. Here, where are you? That guy. See if that works. Try my best to code you a website. Probably stuff like that already exists. Probably you could just find some pre-existing project that I don't know about. Like this. I mean, this thing, maybe this works. Does it work? I sent you a link. You can also download the 250 megabits stream directly from me by changing the inputs. I don't remember if that IP still exists. It might not exist. The bug. Okay, so I should be able to pre-calculate the determinant and a vector and make this calculation extremely simple. Vector. I just gotta figure out what this is. Connection failed. Probably the IP doesn't exist. Let me. What? No IPv6? Okay, is my port open? Let's see. This one. Yes, yes, yes. Okay, so I don't know why I wouldn't be working them. Try the Twitch version with 1080p. Cause that's what worked when I loaded up the link. It's cool how it works on my local network. Oh, it's socket thing. I think there's some more ports. I think that's the problem. I cut this, but I didn't butt it. Yeah, there's some way to make this stuff work, and it's pretty cool stuff. Okay, that's gonna be my last piece. I've eaten almost the whole thing instead of just half of the bread. Haha. The bread. Alright, I'm gonna put this away. I'll be right back. The bread with the butter. I don't recognize the calculation. Oh my gosh. It's not a dot product. Wait. Wait, it is a dot product. Wait, what the hell? Wait, what? Mmm. That is so tasty. That is quite ridiculous. Why wouldn't the order of operations... Firefox screams at me. I mean, Oven Media Engine is like made by some guys in Korea. It's not necessarily like professional grade software. With like, it definitely works guarantees. It's just some guys making some cool software. Why can't I swap it? Do I need to like transpose? Maybe? What if I do that? Let's just try that. What if it works? So take this n dot transpose times surely whoa, I don't know how I figured that out, but I did. Just guessed. Okay. Okay! Yeah! I can super uber pre-calculate it now. Yeah! Okay, it's gonna be so much faster. Well, so much less calculation. But calculations aren't slow. Oh! That happens every time, so. I think it's the transpose. Ah, la, la, la. Looks like you're right. Looks like I am also right. Okay, so now this number, I called it a few seconds before. In my world, actually I called it before, so just relax, okay? So this is invariant across the face and d values, and this is also invariant across the face and d values. So I can pre-calculate both those numbers, both of these numbers. Okay, okay. Let's do it. Let's do it. Let's do it. So we got to get the d value. Potentially I could also divide this and this by the determinant. Potentially. I don't know if that's a good idea. Okay, stop trying to do it and start doing it. Okay, so I'll do it. Okay, so normal transform D. It's not. That's not it. It's actually transform D. Det. How about det? Transform det, and then this works. So I'm gonna go like holy moly. Reference calculation, just in case I like forget it as I'm typing it, which could very well happen. Okay. Why? Okay. So this is gonna be translation. What should I call this? It's a number. DN D offset or something. It's not a D. It's like, I don't know, pre-calculated D. I don't know. I'll call it the D offset, even though it's. something like that. And then now those numbers already exist in transformed mesh. Where's the thing? Okay, so it's references. Okay, where's the make it? New. Okay. Yeah. Okay, so I have to put it into this, which, right. So I'm gonna have to. Okay. 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 Okay, so those are additional numbers. Yar, and then yar. Okay. Okay, it's worthless to reference a single number, so this is gonna just be a copy, but then this one can stay a reference, even though it's probably pretty fast to copy. I really need to figure out what the limit is for copy versus reference, or like the speed. Is that an artisan mouse mat? Yes, it is. Why, yes, it is. Recommended by my friend. Okay, so we're gonna not calculate it in here. Apparently, you can just do this. Tadar. Nice. The biggest of beans is being done. Offset D. You're trolling? Oh, okay, so let's reverse this. And then it works. Look at that. I knew it could be like this, but I just didn't know the calculation. And I needed to get it out and make it happen. So I just like skipped optimizing this. But now some kind of game engine written in Rust. You are very correct. Some kind of game engine. All right, let's find all of the big ol' errors. Wow, okay. So I need to put it in here now. This is gonna be, what's the number? Offset D? No. What did I call it? Did I call it offset D? I think I did call it offset D. And then this is the transform det. And I need to add that to the models. So physics model, yada yada, please definition. There we go. And then, so this has offset D is a planar 64 vec3. And then, what's the other one? Yeah, so this is calculated on the fly. Um, what do I call this? It's something. I don't know. This here. Um, I'm literally whatever. And then now we add these numbers. Oh, there's another one. Okay. Okay. I have to show you the game engine. I'm so distracted. This is distracted, but look. Look, it's a game. Oh my god, it's a game. Wow, it's a game. Look, I'm surfing. Okay, I have to keep writing what I was writing. CS. No, but yes. It's fully custom. Source-like. It is nothing like Source. I just really like Surf and B-Hop. Mostly B-Hop. And so I'm recreating it in nothing. I'm just making it from scratch. But there's bugs. So Momentum mod is Source Engine. And then this is Custom Engine. So the game is built from the ground up for B-Hop and Surf. Mostly B-Hop. Okay, there's another number called Transform Det Planar 64. Yes. Okay. So offset D is inverse det dot transform dot translation. And then transform det is transform dot determinant. No way. Wow! And then that's real. Mat 3. Oh, it's just times. Okay. It's the same as dot, but you know. Okay, dot matrix. Pre-calculation. Calculate once. I hate linear algebra. Linear algebra is the best, man. It's so elegant and like linear, and you can just like move things around and like pre-calculate, and like it's just a great time. So optimizable. It's awesome. It's just like linear. So like if you're like multiplying by something, it can just like go through the entire function. It's crazy. Crazy good for like optimizing. Okay, I gotta show you before and after. This shouldn't take more than 5 or 10 minutes to get this all together. I need to add these properties to the hitbox as well, and then the generation function. It shouldn't take that long. Okay, show me. Yeah. Yeah, it's the same thing. So it's like the literal same thing. Where was the thing that I was doing? Is it here? No, it must be here. Mesh? What the hell is I? Oh. Okay, I'm confused. I'm just gonna like paste things. Where was the code I was just writing? Boy. Physics model. Okay. Nice. Okay. We're gonna yoink this. And this. Okay. And then now this one is basically the same. Yar. Oh. Oh my god! Oh, we can use the trick. We can use the determinant trick. Oh. What are vector spaces? Eigenvectors. Vector spaces. Null space. Basis. Eigenvectors. That's crazy cool stuff. Like you can solve systems of partial differential equations or like ODEs. And you can like do my god, matrix power by getting the eigenvectors and stuff. Just like crazy powerful, but also like crazy math. Why am I doing this twice? Do it once, boy. Look at me optimizing. Silly. Is this gonna say I stole it? Probably, right? So let's just move this up here. Okay, get it done, get it done, get it done. I'll show after. Translation inverse times det. Okay, I could like make these calculations simpler or I could not. Math in university or college? There's a distinction. The school I went to was called a university. Not really? Yeah, so I thought. Okay, so this guy is like this. And then we can copy these guys. And then this guy is actually a special calculation that I don't want to do. We do not care. What's up? Oh. Oh, it's 0. Okay. Yeah. What's your least favorite thing in math? It would. So answering the question in one way, it would be that I am bad at statistics. I wish I was better at statistics so I could make a matchmaking system for the game that is excellent and can like predict what time you'll get on a map, and then it can predict what map you can beat in 10 minutes, beat your current time in 10 minutes, so that I can make like a system that puts you in a lobby. But that's like more like what I don't like about myself. I can't think of a thing off the top of my head. Proofs, math proofs. That's my least favorite thing. Proof. Okay, offset. Oof. So this is the offset. It should be like similar. Okay, so we're gonna go up to here. It's the same. Okay. Okay. Nobody cares. And then this is literally something else. This is this. With offset. And then times offset. Any other failures? Yes. Okay. A reference to self dot offset. A reference. No, just self dot det. Woo! Is it done? Okay. Build it. Pre-calculate. Okay, what's is it gonna work? Rust is so crazy. Oh my god, it just works, man. Except for that. Okay. And okay, these are just it's just bugs. Okay, like this happened before. Okay. 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 Cool. Yes. Good. Great. Yes. Good. Cool. Yes. Great. Yes. Cool. Nice. Yes. Great. So let's put this into this comment and then, okay, so optimize face ND is basically what's going on, but it's pre-calculate baked beans. Okay, so this goes there, this goes there. Yes. Baked beans. So now we have to go here and then this one and then take this and rebase it the other way around, and then it's already in there, and then now it's here. Okay, thinking. Right. Okay, so I was gonna check how long it takes to run the calculations now, because like this is a function that's called a lot, so, and I just made it way faster, potentially, and less calculation, which CPUs are very good at calculation, so it may have been memory limited, but we don't know. I mean, it's actually still less memory access. It should literally just be plain faster. Okay, how do I check this? Okay, we go to predict collision other way around. That one. No. That one. Okay. Yes. Okay, we go like let time 0 is std time instant now. And then after it is print Minkowski and then t0 dot elapsed. All right, let's see how long it takes. Shh. Okay, you can like go over here. Oops, I can't see it like that. Oh. Okay. It's about the same time. Oh my god. Wait, is it busted? Did I break it? I mean, it works somewhat. Wall? So the problem is I don't know if that's overflow errors. You're using Vulkan? Yes, but also no. I'm using WGPU. Oh, I found it! There it is! We found Mathematica! It didn't crash! I just full screened it. Aww. Oh my god. Me assuming Mathematica crashed. Alright, I send you, banish you to the 9 realm. I was like, wait a second. Okay, you said on YouTube, Canadians just call them Uni 2 analysis, trauma, utopia, real analysis, fry my brain, try complex analysis. Okay. I was gonna say, so I'm using WGPU. No, not RS. The freaking repository. So it's Rust GPU getter user thing. It's the web GPU standard for browsers, but this is like how Firefox works. I actually found out that this is not how Chrome works. Chrome uses Dawn, but Firefox actually uses WGPU internally for web GPU. So I'm just also using it. And it works on Vulkan, Metal, DirectX 12, OpenGL. Like it's basically Vulkan, but even more cross-platform. WebGL, no, WebGPU. It's different. So my application potentially could be made to run in a browser as well. It's just like cross all the platforms. So you use Firefox in a way, because this is like very much like Firefox driven. Yeah, kind of. I kind of like use Firefox to draw the game. Compiles into WASM, that is WebGPL. Yeah, so one of my favorite things about this is that it runs at 1,600 FPS. That's pretty cool. That's pretty cool. 3.js. Yeah, 3.js doesn't run at 1,600 FPS. I can tell you that right now. So is this overflow? Can I just kind of go through willy-nilly? I don't know. Well, I didn't fix the overflow bug. It's still overflowing. Overflow. overflowing. Overflowed. So cool. There is an absolutely insane amount of complex math going on. Like unbelievable. No! That looks like overflow. So that's great that I figured out how to make that better. Let me look at the stuff. It's not faster, unfortunately. It must have been limited on something else, which like fair CPUs are really fast at calculations. But it better. So here, this is the old calculation. And then this is the new calculation. Multiply two numbers and then do a dot product. So this was dot product, matrix multiply, 128-bit division with a dot product, multiply, dot product. Wait. Is this better? I couldn't tell you. So actually this, I must calculate this anyways. So it might actually be better to leave it like that. Potentially. Because then I don't have to pre-calculate this. It's the same number of operations. It's just a dot product. Yeah. I don't know which one would be better though. Are you using CSGO gravity? Because you can get way more speed on CSGO. Oh, it's so extraneous from the game engine development. That's like a single number change. I'm working on like sweeping engine changes. And like creating the game so that it exists rather than it doesn't exist. Those are tuning variables and they can be changed on a whim. 300 JavaScript promises. Bruh. Strafe's client runs on Firefox natively with blazingly fast Rust code. That's doesn't sound correct. It's using the same web GPU tool that Firefox uses to run web GPU, to run my stuff. I'm interested in like having the game ported to browser, but not right now because like there needs to be a game first. Okay, so maybe I should just delete this. It's just order of operations. Okay, does it pass some tests? Oh. Why is it building? Test it. So it's gonna, oh, what? It passed? Oh, right. Okay, so it passed all the time. Wow, okay. Let's play the other map. I'm going to change the thing. Okay, this is... Nice, okay. Nice, nice, okay. Surely that's not overflow. Is it just me or is the frame rate lower? FPS? Okay, I still have the overflow problem. Haven't actually fixed it. But I also have that problem. Touch. My average FPS is 75. You've run this? Or are you saying like on other games it is? Crunker type deal. Better. Crunker is WebGL, I think. And this is WebGPU, which is newer tech. It's not like stable yet. This is based on unproven technology. It's based on technology that's in development right now because people didn't like the old technology as much as this. They thought it was bad, and so they made this. Okay, what happens here? Okay, that worked like perfectly. Oh, I'm jumping on the wall. I am jumping through the wall. Why am I here? What? Oh, I hit the trigger on the other side. Crunker would have been dead by now if they didn't use WGPL or WebGL. Holy brain. Why do you say that? Like if it wasn't a browser game, you're saying? I agree. Like having a browser game where you just click and then you're playing is like that is phenomenal. That would be so exciting. Oh. I'm playing. Okay, I gotta fix the game mechanics at some point. One word. Flash. Oh, was Crunker before WebGL? Did it exist on Flash? Oh. Think so? That's cool. I didn't actually know that. I thought it was like a WebGL game. But that means they ported it to WebGL. Cool. Big if true. That is hard to make it through. Those are supposed to be cylinders, the big blocks in the way. But I'm too lazy to write a cylinder mesh right now. Ugh. All the good website game are gone now. Ugh. Oh my god, bro. Oh my god. There's an entire Minecraft clone website? Of course there is. Okay, so I still have to solve the problems that I set out to solve today. Oof, I just barely made that. Oh my god, it's the booster speed stealing bug. Big oof. Oh my god. Oh my god. So bad. Oh my god, this game is so smooth to play. Oh. Oh, that was juiced. Alright, can I make it up? 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah. Oh, I'm juiced. I'm juicing. Let's go. Oh, I just barely hit the back of that platform. And that's the end of the map. Nice. And then this is the bonus. Ah! Bug. Did you go to university or did you drop out? You know, that's not a valid question. Because I get what you mean. But in both of those cases, I went to university. But there is a possibility where I didn't go to university that's not covered in your question. It's a bad question. You have misspoken. You have misformulated a question. I can't believe you've done this. That is logically an invalid question. But to ignore everything I just said, I did go to university for 2 years, and then I dropped out. They put me in. I wanted to go to computer science, and they're like, "No, you need English grades." What? And so they put me in mechatronics, and I didn't want to be there. I didn't want to do that. So I dropped out. And now I'm just doing whatever I want. Best of luck. Have a great rest of your life. That's why schools are dying. I don't think that's true. I would predict more that they would be consolidating because they are like capitalist businesses. So it'd be consolidating to the biggest schools, becoming more expensive, more exclusive, and worse. It's getting optimized for profit. That's what I would predict. It's not optimizing for education. They should probably be like capped profit or something. But what do I know? I'm just a basement dweller. Okay. I'm upset. So the code that I just wrote, this calculation, offset d times n, or dot, that's like okay, so it's like you're multiplying a times b times c, but whenever you multiply two numbers, you lose precision. So it's like first lose precision on a or b, on a times b, and then multiply that by c and lose precision there again. Or first multiply b times c and lose precision there, and then multiply by a times that, and VPN is throttling. That's what it does. VPNs are like they must have the bandwidth. Oh, I guess you mean like it's kilobits. It didn't used to. I don't use a VPN. I don't know. Used to download at a fine speed. Did you fix the bug? Not yet. Okay, so I think I'm just gonna get rid of this and do the other calculation because it's the same number of operations. It's a bigger number. Bruh. Oh my god, bro. No progress. I found an optimization. Look at this. So this giant line of code. Oops. That goes all the way over here. Is it under the camera? I reduced this to just this. Now it's A times B plus B dot D. Or C dot D. Yeah, so I figured out that this giant matrix multiplication was completely unnecessary, and it's just a determinant times a constant, or not? It's a constant determinant times the input number. Which this is a really hot piece of code that's called a lot, so that's very good. I thought that you could do this, and I think I even had this exact calculation at one point, but I wasn't 100% sure because there was a bunch of other mistakes everywhere else in the code. So now that I fixed all those other mistakes over the past 2 weeks, now I can play with this because I can trust most of the rest of the code. At least there's progress. Yeah, very good at progress. Okay. I should probably switch it back because it's less data. I can just do it. I can do it. It's not bad. Just do it. Okay, it's going back. All right, we're going to undo this one. Delete offset D from the historical archives. So it is, the calculation is transformed N dot transform freaking translation. That one. So it's the same number of operations, but the precision loss is in a different order. I could like expand it into a wider number format and then do the final precision loss all at once, but I don't know if it matters, which is why I'm so unsure about this. But okay, whatever. I wonder if it, okay, probably yes, but probably it doesn't matter. So I wonder if, well, no, would it auto vectorize? Because like this is a matrix multiply, but then I could make it independent of this result by pre-calculating it like I did. But that's a memory, dude. I'm way over optimizing this. This is fine. This is less numbers. Just deal with it. Put it in. There's a number there. I optimized. Great. Good job. Move on. Okay, not a real number anymore. Goodbye. Why? Okay. Oops. I think I just did that. Goodbye. Yes. Okay, we're done. Ta-da! We still pass all the tests. Okay. This is an overstatement. I mean, I guess it's not an overstatement. It's a literal statement, but it's literally correct. That is literally correct. Okay. Okay. Okay, I'm gonna expand this. Already calculating transformed n anyways. Save. Bam. Boom! Okay. So yeah, debt. And then I can just go together. I can just forget it ever happened. Erase it from my mind. Might only have the other one. Interesting. Okay, actually, this... Why is this here? Can't we just throw this here? Huh? What? Huh? Hey, okay. Okay, like that one makes sense. Whoa, whoa. Dude, I need new eyes. Okay, so let's find more of these. Get rid of them. This guy. What are you doing, guy? Oops. It's right here. Yeah. Okay. Do we pass the tests? Okay. Put the code in. It's just a thing. Okay. That's smaller comets. Okay. Baked beans. Nice. Great. Good job. Powerful. Great moves. Nice. Awesome. Yes. 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 Okay, what about this? Skip. Cool. And then this still fails. This is the bug I need to fix. Failed. Oblique fails. It's crazy. Okay. What if I just divide by the determinant? Let's do that. Where should I test it? Here? Oh, why don't I test it here? Okay, face ND. Yeah, do it. Okay. Yeah, so just take this. Don't. Take this. Don't. Take this. Don't. So, ooh. I-64, you can't divide by planar? Bro, what? Really? Okay, so the debt has to be shifted by 64. It can't be right. It can't just work out, right? Okay, so you have um, a value times 2 to the 32, and then there's two of them in there, and then you do n again. So you would do one boost. Oh, what is this? Is a wait. Oh, the vector doesn't have it. Okay. Okay, but what if I just do it? What if I just don't care and do it? Okay, we're gonna take this friggin' divide. Okay. Find it, find it. Actually, I don't need to find it. I know how it works. You good? Oh, yeah. Forgot about that one. You hate to see it. Boy, what's this? What do you want? Goodness gracious, like just shut up and take it. Okay. There's the money. Okay. Okay, we still passed the tests. Wait, is this the good? The good? Is this the bug fixed? Yeah, this is on top of the big platforms. Okay, let's build and test talk. Tick tock. Okay. Show me. Oh, it's gonna be low freaking. Okay. Oh. I miss. Oh. Was it always an overflow bug? And now it does not happen? Was everything an overflow bug since the beginning of time? Do I have perfect physics as of right now? Okay, what was a bad map? Okay, why don't we go to Utopia? Okay, this works, right? Okay, put this right here. Use det to make numbers smaller. Bam! And then this passes the tests. Why? Huh? Like this number is losing a lot of precision, but hi, optical. I remember yesterday you asked me something, and I never answered. What is .0? So that is some quirky Rust syntax for tuples. So at the top of the tippity top, okay, find something. Okay, no. Okay. Please. Okay, so this is a struct tuple definition. So you can do, it's like, yeah, it's a tuple. And then the 0th member of the tuple is this. And if you did like this, that would be the first member of the tuple, the second, but index 1. And then, yeah, so you can have up to 12 things in a tuple. And they're accessed by that for tuples, which like it's a little bit weird syntax, but sure. Why do it be failing the tests? Okay, so this is back on that version. So let's run Utopia without this. Did it finish? Yeah, okay. All right. So it was saying that it failed the tests. Surely I can go through the wall, right? Surely it's not like super fixed. Yeah, okay. Okay, do I still fall through things? Bro, this is so freaking smooth. Ah! Oh, I made it. Okay, I'm gonna cheat. I cheated. Huh. Okay, so I think that a lot of overflows were going on, and I didn't beat the map. I've fixed them by dividing by the determinant. I don't know why it's failing those tests. Maybe. So this is the walk bug. So if you just walk and just like walk around, you'll fall through sometimes. So I also wanted to fix this bug today. What I just described, it hasn't happened yet. It don't be happening, but it do happen. Is that the bug? I don't know what that was. So the bug happens more often on sloped surfaces. Okay, what's another map? Let's do this one. So where was overflow happening? What other maps? Let's see. I have a list of like bugs that I collected yesterday. I don't know. Let's do some maps. Right. Probably would feel weird if you returned back to Lua. I am planning to do that soon. I'm not really looking forward to it. I want to just like stay here forever. Oh, I guess this is Beehive gravity. We're going to Beehive maps. Doink. Let's see if I hit any overflow bugs or like. Okay, so there's the walk bug. Okay, so just playing maps, I hit the overflow bug a lot because like it happens when you hit the front of a platform like that. It would just happen all the time. Apparently it doesn't happen. Oh, okay. What did that say? Nothing. That's not the overflow bug. It's a different bug. Fixed it. Yes. Yeah. Many cases where it was happening are now fixed. It can still happen with big enough numbers, though. But like that's overflow. That's how it happens. But by dividing by the determinant, I have made it so that the numbers have to be way bigger. Cool. Cool. Cool, cool, cool. Why, oh, right, I was looking for maps with textures. Change. You did you find a thing that did something? Oops. Can't wait to get times. Fully functioning times and leaderboards. Leaderboards, you see, its name doesn't want to. This isn't like a financially motivated project, and its name is off making hundreds of thousands of dollars doing big boy business. And this is just not that interesting a project for him. So he's not in to do the... I mean, so far so good. I'm not falling through these triggers like I was before. To do the database stuff. So I would have to use the pre-existing infrastructure, which I don't even know if that's okay with him to do this. Almost certainly yes. Until a point where this game overtakes Roblox, which I don't know if that will ever happen. And I don't pay him a cut of it. So if Roblox dies and this game is using the old database still, then I can see that being an issue. Oh my god. Better become a database pro. Yeah. I bet that jumping looks very weird to people who haven't played this. That is the source engine jump calculation, but fully naively, without having special cases, as far as I can tell. So that's why you launch into the air. It's this. So you also You also launch down. Not launch. I say launch when you're going down a slope with the source engine calculation for jumping. No way. Roblox shuts down over too many lawsuits. What, like, oof? Whoa, 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 whoa. Whoa, 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 whoa. Is that an overflow? Should I put a, no. Oh, I thought I failed it again. Should I put a overflow check? I don't know. I don't know. It seems like a lot of the cases where it happened are fixed, but potentially there's a second bug that has the same effect, which I kind of expected. Boy. Which is devastating, but it is what it is. I just have to fix the bug. You can probably figure out databases. Yeah, but that's time I'm not spending working on the game. Like, I could be adding whatever features and stuff. It's just other stuff. Doink. smooth. First time I ever tried surfing was on Crunker. What? Crunker should be dead. You can use low FPS as a lag switch. Oof. Imagine these graphics on Roblox and mobile handles it. This is like the lowest possible graphics. Well, nearly the lowest possible graphics. This is flat graphics with a reflection shader. Why do people say it looks good? It's literally the worst possible graphics. I have not worked on visuals at all. I went through a wall. Boing. Okay, so this entire map is rotated. So all the cases are different. So this is hitting way different cases for the physics collision tests by playing this map. But it seems to work flawlessly. I just missed. Looks fine for what it is. Like, this is no effort at all put into visuals. This is I take the texture, I draw it onto the screen. Whatever color the texture is, draw that on the screen. Oh, that's the walk bug. All right, next map. This thing could probably run on a 90s computer if it supported Vulkan. I'm actually not so sure about that. It is using like what, 15% CPU, I think. I mean, okay, no, with 1,000 FPS. Okay, no, right. It uses about 1% CPU if you limit the frame rate. Okay, maybe. Yeah, it uses like 50 megabytes of VRAM. B-top. Where's B-top GPU? Boy. So that's unfortunate that it's using 300 megabytes of RAM. So it's using 300 megabytes of RAM. That could definitely be optimized. But to run it 4,000 frames per second, it's using 50% of one core. And then GPU, it's using 59 megabytes of VRAM. Oh, did you see that? Oh my god, that's so cool. It jumps up when you can see it changing. That's cool. So the literal screen texture takes up the majority of the RAM. Bruh. Oof. Just need to get a gloss and add materials, PBR textures. Yeah, that's totally doable. I can add that stuff. It would be an entire ordeal though. Like I would have to go and do it and like research how PBR materials work and how yada yada. But entirely possible. I could probably do it. I have a big vision for the visuals. The graphics rewrite is over, and the physics engine is in. Although I guess the physics engine is very perpendicular, orthogonal to the graphics. Like, did I even have any graphics edits in this entire thing? Face crawler. Nope. Didn't touch graphics at all. Yeah, completely orthogonal. Wait. I don't know. Baked beans. What was that? That's the source jump calculation. It just kind of like is so bad, really. There's so many bad cases where you just cannot tell what's gonna happen. It's so bad. It looks great for what it is. There's no looks to it. It just this is like default. If you made a default game engine, this would be it. In terms of visuals, this is like square one visuals. Textures carry. Whoa! Oh my god, I didn't know what the platforms were. Oh, I don't have the cam on. Is hardware frame buffer capture working yet? I have no idea, but it's not slower than 120 frames per second. This is Hyperland on Wayland on NVIDIA, capturing to OBS using WRR Wayland Roots OBS HG from the AUR, which is the only thing that captures fast enough. But boy, does it capture fast enough. It's so bad. Ran out of mouse pad. Yeah, this is difficult. Classic. I shouldn't say classic. I should say old. Just freaking works. This is nuts. It just works. Except that the other half of that bug isn't fixed. I fixed half of that bug. Maybe it's still hitting giant numbers somehow. I do not know. I have not been able to make a unit test to hit the case where it does that. Imagine it's some like easy thing. That'd be so great. I don't actually know how to make a unit test to hit it, man. Like I tried. I guess I should maybe the current unit tests are hitting it now. 'Cause like they fail. Oh, they don't fail. Oh, they're on big platforms. So these unit tests fail on small platforms. And they're returning none. Maybe this is it. Maybe it's hitting the case now. That would be fantastic, because then I could actually see what the problem is. Okay, let's get the debug branch, put it on this guy. Bam, and then print more. Let's do this one, because it is very simple. What? 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 Oh. You goober. Oh, it rebased it on the other one. Okay. This is on the other branch. Okay. Okay, now it fails. Great. Okay. Okay. Great. Way. Okay. Oblique. Okay, so the setup is wrong. Why? Oh, is it the little tiny bug? Little baby man? Where's the start? It's right here. Oh, this is the turned platform. Do they both fail? No, only the second one fails. What about this? Oh no! Oh, okay. Negative 3, 3, 4. What does this say? Negative 3.5, 3, 3.5. I think that makes sense. Okay, what's going on? What is that? Okay, so this is a super far in the past. Vert edge. Is it correct for it to start on an edge? Not on the real crawl. So this is failing. It does make sense. Okay, it's starting on a vert. D-value. Bro, what the hell is that? Oh my god, let's divide by 7, I guess. 7142857. Okay, so it goes from vert to vert edge. I don't know if that's right, but it does. And then it should hit an edge face, which it does, but then it's overshadowed by nothing. It just goes onto the face, but it's a vert face. Does it get caught? Oh, it's a precision issue. Wait, no, it's not. This says false. So it's not a precision issue. So it's not going into this boundary. What the hell? Is it this one? Vert edge. True, false. It is a precision issue. Okay, so it's because I'm dividing by the determinant. Can I make it better? Maybe. Oh. Okay, so the determinant is shift right 64. It is shedding off 64 bits of precision off of this. And then I'm dividing by it. So this was just something that I threw in, like, what if it works? But it looks like that may be a problem. What if I... So it's desirable to make the numbers smaller, and the determinant is a big number that can scale both sides, and it's already multiplying d in the old version. So by dividing by determinant, I don't have to do anything to this d value. Yeah. I'm noticing that I can do this here, but that's also kind of bad because that's an integer division, and then now I'm multiplying afterwards, so I'm losing precision. Like this should fail as well, right? What? Does pass most things still. I was doing this to some extent before. Makes the numbers a lot smaller. How do I get the best of both worlds here? So big numbers are accurate, but overflow. And then small numbers are inaccurate and inaccurate. So I was actually doing this inside here before, which is even worse. Boy. My preferred design would be to have like a I3000 or something, and just be able to just like shove numbers into it, multiply, and then do a final integer division, and then that's the result. And sort of instead of having these big like auto precision deleting calculations like star, multiply, normal, multiply, dot, like anytime it multiplies, it's just losing precision. It's all put into big one, and then like it just collects all the precision, and then you do a big divide at the end, or not. Maybe you just like compare greater than zero, or like add them and stuff. But that's big num, and big num is slow. I'm sure it would work actually great, but that seems kind of cringe to use a big num for a physics library. Boy. It's, I mean, integers already is like, what are you doing? But it's an experiment. It's the integer experiment. Okay. Yeah, floats is easier, but integers is better. You get 64 bits of accuracy instead of 52. And a uniform distribution in world space is the most important part of it. Instead of the world position changing as you move around, it's uniform everywhere. Bide. Literally big num. Man. Heap. I wonder if the physics would go from 5 microseconds to like 50 microseconds if I did big num. Probably. This is the way without it, right? But then it overflows if you do the other one. The calculations, the overflow. The calculations, the overflowing. Oh my god. This can be fixed by using sized meshes instead of unit meshes. But that's a stupid solution. That's dumb. Damn. It's like overflow, lose precision. There's no like middle ground here. It couldn't be better using the raw numbers, right? If I make a 128-bit normal transform matrix and then do a 128-bit matrix multiplication and end up with the 128-bit transformed normal, and then do this and then divide by a 128-bit determinant. But with I would have to shift around the bits a bit, but like I think I would have to shift it up 32, which is not great. I would probably opt to shift this down 32. I wonder how that would go. That is 3 multiplications for the determinant, 3 multiplications for the transform. Which, like, if those are big numbers, then unlucky and you just overflow. It'd be nice to have I-256. Why does Rust have I-128 and not I-256? And then I go and multiply those two numbers together. Why does Rust not have I-512? I need more precision. Oh my god, bro. Hola, mole. Anyone else has requested that? I'm sure. See. After this update. What? Why is my Rust code 100 times slower than Python? Because you suck! Okay, cool. This looks good. Boy. This is weird. This is a weird answer. So I expected, no, we will not add IT56 because X, Y, Z. But it's more like, it's not worth the effort. It's kind of surprising. Games generally don't need large editors. Except for me. Quaternions. Should I use Big Num? This doesn't seem like a fundamental core type that should be added to core Rust. At least not yet. Usually people are advised to experiment and gain experience with their own crate before suggesting additions to STDlib. How about a similar approach here? It just seems counterproductive to expose a type that isn't widely available on all mainstream hardware. And add hardware installation is no longer a zero cost abstraction. It's no longer a zero cost abstraction. Bruh. Super linear meaning more than linear time. That's cool. OMG, so much area. Implementing RSA. Actually, with U128, you can already simulate the entire observable universe. What if you need to multiply two numbers together? Boy. This is like, this is a lot of not very good takes. I'm working on a 64-bit rational library. Intermediate values. Yep. Yep. That's it. This guy gets it. Damn. Really? That's freaking crazy. What? What? That's freaking wild. Why is this a problem? Okay. I mean that's this is actually a pretty good argument. What? So strings. You mean big num? Oh, hardware accelerated big num. That just doesn't sound that great. All right, now these guys are arguing. Continued fractions. What about modular forms? Simply use modular forms. It's easy. Yeah, that was a weird take. This is an L take. This guy doesn't know what he's talking about. I can only think in decimal. Decimal is the only thing that works. Numbers only exist in decimal. There's no such thing as other bases. Why is this? Is this just admin? You can use the algebraic numbers I wrote. A large subset of real numbers. Oh, hell yes. Oh, that's freaking cool. Boy. Advanced algorithms for factoring polynomials. Let's go. So it isn't too horribly slow. Factoring polynomials as quickly as hard? Like, you get no arguments from me. How long? Is this saying, like, when does it stop? Yeah, okay, when does it stop? Whoa. Oh, arbitrary width. LLVM arbitrary width integers. Oh my god! Hell yes. Deprecate. No good can come of it. What? Oh, I see. As a variable name, not as like a type. No good can come of this. Oof. Huh? Isn't that just literally a range? Oh, it's a type. I see. Yeah. Yeah, that'd be cool. It's like enums, but worse. It's really cool that you could just overshadow anything. That's freaking wild. Function U8, U8, U8. If U8 does not equal U8, no good can come. It's a lifetime! Oh dear. Uh, they're forgetting about the people who have 2 CPUs on their motherboards. I already have 128-bit and 256-bit and 512-bit support. You say it's not supported by a wide range of hardware. I say it is supported by some hardware. Let's flip that argument on its head. Is this locked? Yeah, it's kind of janky, dinky. Yeah, range types. It's much better. And like, it just looks like something that you'd want to not be core. Like, it just looks like something that would be in a crate. It's weird, goofy type. Immediate overflow. Now these guys are discussing this janky int type. Oh, then this guy wrote the whole thing. GG easy. That's a very big number. What the hell? Oh. Oh, it's a zig. Yeah. Prior art. You ever heard about Zig, kid? It's the best language in the world. Rust, old news. Everyone's moving to Zig. How is it not a zero cost abstraction? guess. Does that, like, I would want that, but. Oh, really? That's frightening. Retuned for each processor generation. Big number arithmetic. Zig isn't memory safe. Isn't it? Split this topic. Huh. Arbitrary width. Crypto Bigint. Bigint. Where is it? Did they stop working on it? Okay, what does this say? Um, Cryptography oriented big integer. Constant time, stack allocated, no STD friendly implementations of modern formulas. That sounds freaking juiced. Well, how many dependencies have we got? Optional. Okay. One. Sweet. Okay. Shoosh. Oh, it just uses num. Oh. Uh. Hey. What's this one? Biggin. Crates. Biggin. A big integer. Okay. Okay, so it's just variable size. Wait. Dev dependencies. Wait, what? What does that mean? What does it mean that it has dev dependencies? Oh, tests. Oh, sweet. Okay. Okay, cool. Okay, so it's just like this is, we know this works. Let's compare against it. Okay. Hell yeah. So big int is variable width, but this is fixed width. So I know ahead of time that it's not going to get bigger than this. You do Roblox, right? So there's this commission that I've been looking for someone to do for a long time. Oh, if it's something I can do in 5 minutes, I'll bang it out. Oh, collect your $100. It depends on what it is. I think I've never done a commission for before, but like I haven't really presented that I want to do commissions either. But I'm definitely not feeling financially secure. So, external cloud-based proxy server using Cloudflare workers. I must say that I am not an expert at server stuff. I am the most experienced as a game developer. Like I do have a server that I set up and stuff, but I don't code things for server. I could probably do that, but do I want to? Proxy server. What do you mean proxy server? And how is it connected to Roblox? Like what is connecting to the proxy server and like what is being proxied? It scans the Roblox domain. Are you trying to make Roblox gets IDs for assets? So you're trying to betterify the Roblox API? Aren't there projects like that already? Oh, I see. So, okay, you are going from a Roblox server to your proxy server back to Roblox because you can't do HTTP requests straight to Roblox internally. It does make sense because, like there could be like implicit elevated privileges to the internal Roblox servers that they don't want to expose the entire HTTP thing to. But by making you proxy, you have to go through their external API. And so there's no chance of having elevated privileges because you're some arbitrary server just attacking from outside. Isn't that really easy? Don't you just like have an Nginx server or something? You just like send it back? Scans the Roblox domain. Every single dev I've looked into to make it has proved unreliable. Don't want it reverse proxying. One running right now. I don't want reverse proxy. HTTP proxy module. I have never looked into this stuff before. This is probably exactly what you want. You just like start Nginx, do this. Okay, Nginx is kind of like, I have tried to like set it up before and it was annoying. It wanted all sorts of crazy things. Like it wants to run as root and stuff. But like if you have a server, like, can you send me that link? It's just Nginx docs. It's probably as easy as putting this single module into a like default Nginx setup. Hetzner dedicated server. Yeah, that'll do it. That'll do the job. We are switching to cloud. Is that not? Does that not count as cloud already? It's a cloud. How to get the server IP address and other players. And a week later, he got paid $2,000 by Roblox. It's a dedicated. Yeah, but like, what's the difference? I only use cloud native software. I only develop for cloud. Dedicated servers do not count. Cloud is a different abstraction layer. It costs a ton. What, the dedicated server? Sounds like you need a better data man. My data man got me cheapo servers. Cache. Yeah, there's all sorts of like crazy stuff. This old ass software with 1 trillion features. Okay, what about like how to set up Nginx proxy server? Not reverse proxy. I don't want reverse proxy. NPM. Pi-hole is proxy stuff. Yeah, there's so much configuration you have to do with Nginx. It's really annoying. Quad. Would you like to learn how to configure Nginx server as a proxy on a computer running Ubuntu Linux? In this tutorial. Oh, Apache. Oh, Jesus. This looks good. Oh my God. Okay, so, well, there you go. Nginx as a proxy. Install the Nginx server. Edit the configuration. Here's it before, after our configuration. Yeah, so you got the location, proxy, not sure what that is, and then you're done. Yep, that should be it. You're suing, bruh. It should be like actually this easy. You should be able to be like roblox.com and then that it just works. You probably don't want the default port. I mean, maybe, I don't know. Endpoints? I don't know exactly what that means. What does this stand for? WebSocket? Is that WebSocket? I'm curious. What is this? WebSocket. WebSocket. Okay. Cool. Cool. Okay, so this guy checks itself using numbigint, but it's one dependency. It's stack allocated, arbitrary width integers. Hell yeah. Let's go, dude. How does it work? Constant time. Cool. Gaming. Oh, I want to add a dependency just to like have this like, but like that's how all of my multiplication works. Is it goes like, just like bigger for a split second just to get the full precision, then you cut it out. Oh my god. I'm gonna send this to Trey. The fact that it has one dependency is really cool. Suing Rust for not having i256. Games.roblox.com using endpoints. So you're talking Roblox endpoints. I thought you were saying like you had endpoints to proxy Roblox. What's a limb? They're about to come out with the new version. Okay, it's only a couple of weeks. Okay, well let's look more on crates. C. I had to type C. Holy. Big int. What this doing? Erlang. Rustler. Begin. This has like 700 dependencies, right? Or not, it probably has like 4. Let's see. Oh, 0. Oh, okay. Oh, okay. I guess I overestimate how many dependencies things have because like I just see it go downloading all the dependencies. I guess it's kind of like exponential-ish. I'm wondering if this is the only fixed size at compile time 1. Ayo. Crypto. Number. Oh, hey. Oh, okay, so we like this one. It's actually more popular than the other ones, except this one. Oof. No. Oh, look. Oh, hell yes. Okay. Heap or stack. Concatenation macros. Fixed width. Parity with Rust primitives, including floats. Big binum butt numbers. Fixed width. Stack only. This is all I want. Minimum Rust. This is wrong. But Uki. Dynamic width. Number theoretical functions. Theoretical functions. So fun to be cringe. That looks great. Fixed width stack only, hell yeah. Just like minimize what's going on. What's good? Including floats. No way. What does this do? Floating point values. Surely, does this have square rooty? Security hole. I no longer think that reserving as keywords is a good idea. And bro's like, please do this. Never mind. What the hell is FB? The Q extension. No way. What is FB? Alright, Google. Show me. That's not what I wanted. Interesting. Z. Hat. Oh, typo. Okay. And it's edited, bro. I hate this button with passion. Can I, wait. Let's go. Get destroyed. Okay. Makes sense. Damn. I wonder if you could have. Oh, you need negative, don't you? I was thinking, like, what if you have just like 256 numbers, but it's like purely exponential? So it's like some base to the power of the number, and then you just add and multiply like that. So there's literally only 256 numbers, but it's like just an exponential curve. But you probably want negative and zero. Do you use zero in neural nets? That just sounds like there's no neuron. Now I'm thinking about that. Damn it. This is so far from my original research. Now I'm thinking like the neural net would have like built-in corrections that like, cause like it would be so imprecise that it would have to like double check itself as part of the network or something. All right, don't need to read about this. This is cool, but like pull in an entire dependency just to fix my overflow issue. Hi. surely it won't reach 128-bit, right? If you multiply tree numbers and then you shift up 32, I guess it's supposed to be about 32 bits of stuff. Maybe like 40, just a little few more bits. Things are supposed to be about that big. So throwing away the bottom 64 bits is like trailing decimal places. But I'm dividing by... It depends if it's a small number. Is this Shack Attack? Yes. I'm just on the Shack Attack playlist. I actually finished the funk playlist. Okay. Ooh, it has a square root probably. Ooh, okay. Okay. Jam it off stream? No, I just streamed long enough to get through the entire 6,000 song playlist. 5,000 apparently. I wonder if 1,000 of the songs were copyrighted off of YouTube. Failed to download or something? I don't know. What are your issues? Residue. Modular multiplication. Nice. How is that? Make use of cool funk Zay while they last. I mean, I got it all downloaded, so I'm chilling. What? Square root. Undeprecates. Oh my god, it's so crazy how sensitive cryptography is. Like, what did I see? I saw a thing where you could like crack you could like extract cryptographic keys from a power LED because you could record it at a really high FPS, and then the CPU power level as it's calculating the cryptography would change the power LED brightness, and then you could extract cryptographic keys like ha wow wow. And then like, okay, so they need like this constant time is very important because you could like call into the library, measure how long it takes to calculate, and then like infer information about the cryptography just by how long it takes to calculate. so, so it gets wild. Security is wild. Rust is fantastic. I love that this is going on in Rust here. CT choice. What the hell? What the hell is a limb? Divide by 0. I can't believe you've done this. Square root. Let's go. Compute square root in constant time. No way. Bro, they're having a whole discussion in the code. Now I'm thinking like, what if I have different like widths, and it like just kind of, when you multiply it just goes to the higher width. But like I think I have 3 numbers times 3 numbers. So it's like 6 wide. Square root. Square rooty patootie. Hot diggity damn. September 13th. Fast multiplication. Fast. You're telling me they're using slow multiplication? patootie. Oh. Oh, closed. Holy moly. Hash. Man. Oh my god, bro. Okay. Okay. What if I I don't know. Surely I can do some stuff. Surely I can go like go like this. And then I have 128 some and then I say this guy is 128 as well. Maybe. No way that lives. That goes. This is 6. Oh no, 4 multiplications. So you get the 1, 1, 1, 1, and it's like long overflowed. As if you multiply 1 times 1 times 1 times 1, that's an overflow. I just need it to work for degenerate cases for the most part. Things that are like at oblique angles can like just kind of they basically don't hit these edge cases where you have to do exactly equals because it like never hits straight into a corner or something like that. But like I have to make sure that it calculates precisely the same solution for different faces and stuff when you have a cube with like integer size. This doesn't work, right? Yeah. Oh. So it passes this, but then fails the big one again. Does the default blue subline kill your eyes? What? I got lights on and No, it's dark. What do you mean blue? It's like gray. Are you calling this bright? Mm. At what point do I switch to floating point? I think if I find myself implementing variable size integers, I switch to floating point. This determinant scares me. Probably I should be using like 16 bits. For stuff. But it's only 65535. 65536. Is that the right one? Yeah. Angie. Four numbers. This is only 256. Oh man, dividing by the determinant is such a power move. It turns it from 256 to 64. But like you throw away those, what is it, 192 bits of precision. Why don't I just like raw implement the whole thing here and see if it works. Why? Why is it not letting me fill it in? I'm allowed to get. What's up? Screw you. Okay, into raw. Gimme, gimme. Oh, this is public. Ugh. Oh, bleh. Bleh. How do I do this in a way that doesn't suck? Oh, fix one bug, introduce new bug. Okay, steal it. Steal it. Why is my computer going crazy? Sublime text cache. Did it just die? Okay. Cool. I think I hit a bug in Rust Analyzer. Sorry. Okay, into raw. Self. What happened? Started using 100% CPU, a pin to core. Where's the thing? We good? Okay. There's no such thing as FAC 128. Okay, time to write out a matrix product. Am I allowed to get... Oops. This is angle, so yeah. Do we have this for... No, we don't. Okay. 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 Okay, but the normal transform is already busted up and destroyed. But that's fine because it's like integers, right? I don't know. I'm in duress. I'm gonna go look in the fridge and get dopamine from looking at the food. I got juice. Ugh. Stress cheese. Yeah, I did get some cheese. I just okay. Okay. Actually, I have the matrix here that makes the normal transform, so I could just calculate it instead. Basically, I'm curious if I savor precision throughout the thingamabob and then divide at the end, if it'll work, or if it's just a lost cause, and I should use just use bigger and bigger numbers. All right, so we're not actually going to use normal transform. We're going to use transform. And then do the inverse transpose. Yeah. Fortunately, the code is right here. Ta-da! Yay! Woo! Oh yeah! Woo! I have the code. Let's go, dude. Oh my god, I love the inverse transform. And then, yeah. Okay, so this is 328-bit numbers. So, yeah. Did I delete a bracket? I don't know. Yes. Put it back. Okay. Um. Cool. Shut up, man. Why did... Okay, we have components. What's up with this? Okay. Is that not allowed? Oh. Okay, so we then get rid of all of these things. We good? We good. Okay, so now we have the full precision normal transform matrix in 128-bit numbers. As you do. Why am I using 17 gigs of RAM? Who the hell is using all that RAM? Boy, what the hell? Who did this? Oh, all right. I have a FFmpeg running. Okay. Apparently that's using 8 gigabytes. Okay. Take those numbers and do that. Okay. Mm-hmm. No. Don't make me do the determinant. Oh, it's gonna make me do the determinant. Bro. Damn. Make numbers smaller, but not less precise. Use very big code block. Big I-128 number. So at the moment, these cannot lose any precision or overflow. They are totally safe. Completely safe. Trust me. But I am going to multiply 2 more numbers each, and it could overflow, but I'm using small enough numbers that it doesn't. It's just a test. It does this anyways. It'll work, or it won't. How do I do this? Okay, I have to calculate this. Is that like this? Yeah, okay. Okay, let's call it TN. X. Get X as I-128 times NTXX plus dy dz. These, okay, this is now here. Oh yeah, here. Stop it. Y Z. Now we have the number for this. Yeah. So now I return that, right? So plain yar 64 rar. So it's divided by the determinant, which I don't have yet. So it's all three of these divided by debt maybe. What do I call it? I'll just call it debt. Debt. 2 bits of precision thrown out to make overflow farther away. So we'll have to do debt at some point. So that should do that. Oh, I have to do this. And then the D value will be something somewhere somehow. D plus RAR. Something goes right there. Cool. Okay. So now we calculate the determinant of this matrix. No, the determinant of this matrix. Excuse me. Easy. All we have to do is copy paste this code right here. Oh, this is exactly the calculation we want to do. $32 here, $32 there. Okay. Yep. Could have replaced that. Oh my god. Okay. tx.get. Cool. ty.get. Cool. tz.get. Cool. Okay, now we do this calculation. So the numbers are right here. And the numbers are right there. Great, it's a dot product. Go ahead. Okay, X component is TNX. I guess I should do it like the other one. Oh god. Self.transform.translation.get.x times TNX. And then same thing YZ. I like the plus signs over here. No way. And then bracket divide by det, and then bracket as I64. And then that concludes our calculations. Or not. 9. Okay, well that was easy. Not? That was annoying. Tedious would be my word. Okay, hopefully that has some precision that didn't it have before. Nope. I did it all for nothing. Does it survive the other version? If we go here, is that JavaScript or C#? JavaScript. Okay, what about this guy? Probably it passes these because it's similar. Yeah, okay, so it's fine on big platforms because it doesn't throw out because the like precision point is higher up, and so you're dividing bigger numbers. But with the smaller platforms, it's losing some decimal places and it's undoing itself. Unlucky. It was kind of a Hail Mary. Um, to try to use the divide by determinant in a way that loses as little precision as possible. I guess the way to lose as little precision as possible would be to turn this around the other way. Let's see. No, that'll overflow for sure. I mean, wait, we're multiplying four numbers. One, two, three. Oh no, it's three. Okay. Okay. Okay, it's multiplying three numbers. Maybe we can get away with shift. Probably not. Probably not. So bad. So bad. Shack attack. Okay, well, if that doesn't fix the overflow, then what will? Well, it does fix the overflow. That's the thing. But it also introduces failure cases. And it's wrong. Okay, it's wrong. Why did it succeed some of the tests if it's wrong? Control R and bash. I guess I do not know about that. Okay, what's going on in the this guy? This guy makes it go like that. Okay, but that's two numbers. Shift left 32. Basically, another multiply does do that. So I think that is good. What if I turn all the numbers down? That would probably work as well. Can you tell? Probably not, because you're going kind of fast. I'm kind of curious. What would a 65536 grid look like on one part? So like a Roblox sized 1 by 1 by 1 part. If you put a grid that's 65,536 units on the x-axis, on the y-axis. Should I use that grid? Should that be the minimum distance you can move world grid? The minimum distance you can place objects? Everything rounds to that. That would be extremely bumpy to the nanoseconds. But that can be resolved. I was originally thinking I should do that with like 32-bit numbers. But maps definitely need to be bigger than... Um, 65,536 units, which would be the size of the maps if I was using 30-bit. With 16-bit fixed point. Wait a minute. Really? How's it going? I'm arguing with myself about precision. Should I change to 16 bits of decimal precision instead of 32 bits for positions? The world doesn't need to be expanded. Like 4 billion world units is big enough, but I also think it doesn't need 4 billion subdivisions per unit. I think that is too many. But it's kind of cool. And it doesn't actually affect the bot file sizes that much. It affects it by like I don't know, like 0.1% or something. Is this fixed point? Yes. What's the pros and cons? I mean, it's less precise, but we had too much precision already. Is this a multiplayer game? It's, I would barely even call it a game yet. Did I do this wrong? Did I do this right? Transformed normal dot translation. I think so. Precision might not be that important. It's yeah. Okay, this is like so this guy, where's the thing? Use debt. Okay, yeah, well that's good. Does it still fall through? Oh, it's the you need a vector math library. Yeah. I wrote my own that uses another one to implement the fixed point arithmetic using integers. I mean, it's very light on the other one. Like it's basically just raw integers and like fixed point. Is this Counter-Strike? Is that Counter-Strike? No, this is Strafe Client. Why does it do this? Like, I played through that map. Okay, what about this one? Oof. Only do it with extra velocity down. It's like... It said us when you hit the wall. It's a like an edge case, as far as I can tell, but it does happen sometimes. I still don't have a unit test that hits the bug case. Alright, so this is a good test area here to like smash into a bunch of things and see if I ever go through a wall, which I did not. Very impressive. Doesn't miss. Cool. The platforms don't show up in that area because they're part of a mesh, and I don't have any mesh loading from Roblox. And there's like random boxes everywhere because they're supposed to be made invisible by a script, but there's no scripts running because it's Lua scripts, and this is Custom game engine that I just made. Doesn't have any scripting. And may never. Ideally, I just implement all the features required and have no scripting. Is this an engine? I suppose you could call it an engine. It's basically made dedicated for bhop, so it's not going to be a Counter-Strike replacement anytime soon. It's just jumping on squares. Oops. Music recognizer in chat. Oops, I looked away. I can't make that. Did you make the engine or everything custom? Those aren't different options. Yes. Only 1,400 FPS. Time to optimize. Yeah. This has a lot of room for optimization, believe it or not. This is just like getting code out the door. There is no rendering algorithm. This is how the rendering algorithm works for this game. So first, the game draws everything. That's it. That's the rendering algorithm. It just draws everything. There's no occlusion culling. There's no meshlit streaming. There's no loading and unloading assets. There's no. It's just wavefront optimization versus the depth buffer, and wavefront optimization wins. GPU drivers go crazy with wavefront stuff. Oh, dang it. Raw Vulkan Rust. I'm using WGPU. I have eyeballed trying to go to just Vulkan, but it seems like WGPU may add ray tracing and video codecs in a somewhat timely manner. So probably I will have time to develop the engine, and within like a year or two, WGPU will have ray tracing, and then in another year, maybe web codecs will be around. So how's your startup time? This is one of the slowest maps. So it's loading the map. But the default no map is pretty good. Does it divide by 0? That's a teapot, believe it or not. Or rather, it used to be a teapot. I don't load the teapot asset anymore. Is that a failure case? Did that just fail? Oh, it's because of the multi-touch. That's right. When I tried WGPU, my startup time was kind of garbage. Yeah, look at this. When I resize the window, okay, please. Look at how long it takes to resize. That's crazy long. Which executor are you using? I don't know what that means. Go here. Oh, it's my sensitivity. WGP requires async? No. Oh, I guess it does compile with Tokyo. Okay, I guess yeah, there is one async. I think I'm using Polster to get rid of it, or rather, the demo code that I started with was using Polster. Where is it? I don't remember. Let's look here. Setup. Okay, main. Did it go here? Context. Start. Okay, async. Async. What? There's no async? Okay, Polster. There it is. Okay. Adapter request device. There it is, the singular async. What are you drinking? Friggin' pomegranate berry juice? It's not that good. I'm more like finishing it off. So I have this set up stuff based on, that does it in steps based on, here's the steps. Based on what? Based on the WGPU Skybox example. I swear there was more async in WGPU. I mean, do you want to see my render code? There it is. First I draw everything, and then I draw the sky. Yeah. It is instanced and indexed, but like, I don't have a rendering algorithm. I don't know if you would need more async. As far as I can tell, you don't really need it. But maybe I'm not doing a bunch of like runtime uploading textures and uploading like just managing stuff. I don't know. Okay, I need sensitivity to be different. Can I like grab it? Oh, I can do that. No. Okay, we're here without this. Okay. All right, that's the sensitivity I want. Oops. Oh no. Why did it go down a bit? Oh, it's the walk bug. Okay. Okay, it's unrelated to the collision detection. I love getting 1900 FPS. Makes me feel all warm and fuzzy inside. I really thought I'd have to work harder to get GPU, oops, speed like that. Oops. Damn it, I wish I kept my speed, man. My in-game speed. That's the end of the map. Edge bug fixed? What edge bug fixed? What if I go like... Did I just go through? Yeah, I went through the trigger, and there we go. So, is it still overflowing? Surely not, right? There's some async for compute. Edge boost. Oh yeah, edge boost is totally gone. There's no rounding to the hitbox at all. Okay, I want to load maps further down. Did I be? Yeah, I went on this map already. What about this one? Yeah. Just the way you are. That was on the very back edge of that platform. I remember that being a platform. Oh! Ah! I need to do more WGPU stuff. It has been quite pleasant. So I updated from, look at this, 250 FPS. Hello, game. Hello. Boost. Where's my comment messages? Contents? Okay. I guess I didn't put that in the comment message. I thought I said it was a 250 FPS boost. So this comment right here is 250 FPS boost. This comment right here, updating WGPU, another 250 FPS boost. I got 500 FPS from backface culling and updating WGPU. Hilarious. Which UI is this? This is Sublime Merge. Very nice. Oops. Oh. Wee. I know this map. Are you using Sublime as an editor too? Yes. Sublime text. It has not hurt me, so I just haven't stopped using it. Oh, I missed. So that was possibly an overflow. I don't like overflows. Overflow fixing is hard. I mean, it's probably not as hard as the Minkowski sums to calculate the collision with arbitrary meshes, but convex meshes. But it's an annoyance for sure, to be sure. What are you using for physics? Custom, totally custom. I wrote a physics engine. It is parabolic mesh tracing. Because this is a jumping game, So like you can move in an arc. So jumping like this is perfect analytic state. Okay, you can see the ground. There's one event every time I hit the ground. Okay, it's printing extra stuff, but like this is an event. So like when I press keys and stuff. So if I press W and hold W, it will go move forward and then reach walk target once I reach the max walk speed. Yeah. And then when I let go, it slows down and then it reaches 0. So that's an analytic state continuation of slowing down and then a physics event of reaching the target velocity. Everything is either everything is a state mutation. So it's analytic state continuation until a state mutation event. It is like precision incarnate. Oh, what? Oh, I was up there. And I'm very happy. Oh. Except for that. Trying to work out the last few bugs from the physics engine. I mean, it's hardly a physics engine. It's more like a single body physics engine. Like you can't have multiple things at the moment. It's just one dude in his own little world. All right, I'm gonna cheat. Oops. 11 streams with parabolic mesh tracing. Yeah, it took a long time to debug. Oh, what did I miss? Oh, cool. Nice wall hit. Oh, miss. All right, map too hard. Next. Boring. Next. Yeah. Okay. So look at this. Look at this. I kind of forgot to update the version since October 5th, and so on this version, the code had 3,900 lines of code, and then the diff between this version and the latest version is 6,900 lines of code. Okay, I mean, lots of it is just this dependencies, but like, bruh, physics engine be like, yeah. So there was, I had in this version, I had axis aligned bounding box physics, which is very easy to make, but it's still like a physics engine. And then this one, parabolic mesh tracing. Replaced the entire code base worth of code. Look, did I switch branch? No. Switch branch, my guy. Check out. Yeah. Many code. This one should be like almost the same, yeah. Your streams on Google cover up articles on parabolic reflector ray tracing. What? Oh no! Oh no! I'm covering up more important information. No. Information lost to the sands of time by the monotonous quat streams. Just implementing one thing. That's the end. What did you use to make the Roblox studio? I answered the question while I was reading the question. Make the levels? I did not make the levels. These are from my Roblox game. These are made by community members in Roblox Studio. And I'm using a library. Called RBX DOM to read Roblox files, and it makes an in-memory representation, and then I'm like sifting through the in-memory representation to generate the stuff. Oh my god, the mouse went out. Oh no, I pressed spacebar. Oh my god. Roblox Studio, ladies and gentlemen. Oh my god. Why don't I like using Roblox Studio? So weird. Imagine if imagine having to open this every time you want to develop your game. Imagine. Waiting. Can I press this cancel button? No. No, that would be too easy. All right. If I remember correctly, we need to do kill all Microsoft Edge update. Yes. Every time Roblox Studio updates, it completely installs an entire version of Microsoft Edge. You'll love to see it. All right. Bye. Bye. Close. Close. Really? There's no close. Okay, bye. Jesus. Okay, stop pressing buttons. Roblox Studio prevented me from playing the best map in the game. Unbelievable. I don't even know which file this is. Can I see it here? Is it going to say it? No, it's just going to be spam. Cool. Okay, well, I don't know which map we're on. What map is this? Oh, that's that one. Nice. This is the default texture. So if the texture is not available, it'll just load that. I'm planning on making it so that there's no such thing as default textures, where it'll just break if the texture is missing. But then it just always... Okay, why is it doing that? Is that the overflow bug? Or is that a separate bug that just looks like the overflow bug? It's probably not the overflow bug. It might be... It might be inaccuracy because of the thing. So my overflow bug fix makes the face normals a tiny bit less accurate, and it fails a bunch of unit tests because of it. Because it fails to do the parabolic mesh tracing algorithm. Brand new stuff. Squidward. Squidward tentacle. Oops. I don't know. I can't reproduce this. I can't. I haven't been able to make a unit test that reproduces that bug where you just clip through things. So it's so hard I can't imagine what it is because I haven't been able to step through it. Well, more like I can't imagine what it is, so I need to be able to step through it to be able to debug it. Right. This map has intersection parts. These are literally can collide false, as far as I'm aware. Why is that like that? So it says it's an intersecting part instead of a contact part. So intersection parts are parts that you're supposed to go inside of like a volume. So like a start zone and an end zone. It's when you exit the start zone, you've exited an intersection object. Whereas contact objects, you always stay on the surface of the object. So there's multiple types of collision. And it's handled differently. And apparently it thinks that these are not contactable, but it keeps track of whether or not you're intersecting them, like a start zone. What is this? Why is there no texture? Oof. Roblox Studio virus. That was a pretty good reaction, yeah. Totally legit. I was actually in anguish about Roblox Studio opening. Oops. Roblox Studio virus. Hey, Surf works now. Last time I played, oh no, I guess I did play this yesterday. But like a lot of the time, the last time I went through maps, I didn't have this parabolic mesh tracing. So it's all new as to which maps work now, which is quite exciting. Except for that bug that I don't know what the bug is. And I don't know how to fix it because I can't make a unit test hit the stupid bug. How should I design a unit test? I don't like this map. I just don't like it. But that's some nice Z fighting. What map is this? What in the tarnation? What in the tarnation? I do not recognize this. Oh, this is Lego map. This is a Lego map. This map better. God, the gain feels so good. Like I made that route so easy. The game smoothness. Like, is it just the game being mega smooth? Or is there actually a bug where I'm gaining too much speed? That's the end of the map. You're not supposed to. Face crawler 8 times and parabolic mesh tracing 11 times. Yeah, the face crawler is what I call the algorithm that does the parabolic mesh tracing. It walks along the surface of the Minkowski sum, which was definitely as complicated as it sounds to implement, and which is why it took me a month working every day. Just implement replays. You see that takes long enough. Like that I would love to do that, but I want to switch to Roblox and make some money with my cash cow. Words I've never said. I don't actually want to do that. I just kind of need to live. I want to keep working on this. I would love to do that. Like that's a good idea. Like just imagine the game crashes and then there's a little watchdog that goes, "Oh, it crashed." And then it saves the bot file, uploads the bot file. It's like a 1 kilobyte file of how to crash the game. And I can just play it over and over and over and over again and work out how the game crashed. Just like debug heaven. Custom game engine things. But yeah, probably that would need another month of work. Well, maybe not a month. I mean, I just have to design a file format. Well, not necessarily. I would just have to make a serializer and then just like directly serialize it. I could also probably do file format v1. Yeah, that'd be fun to just keep working on this. Just like move on, even though the physics is still buggy, and then take advantage of all the insane things that can be done. Oh, over here. Oof, oof. You don't fill results with face crawler. Yeah, that's there's something a little bit more popular than me for the bug. I hate the bug. Parabolic mesh tracing. Did you specifically search parabolic mesh tracing debugging? Oops. There's a trigger over there. This must be a mesh. And I don't have... Roblox has a asinine mesh format that I will probably have to decode at some point. Makes me want to die. Oh, I just did that. Oh! I missed. Nice. In-game. Like Roblox, okay, here's something about Roblox. So you know how I have a thing that's reading Roblox files? What do you think, how do you think they write floating point numbers? Surely they just take the bytes and write it into the file, right? Because there's already bytes in memory. You could just take those and put them in the file. That would make a lot of sense, wouldn't it? Yeah, no, this just makes it look nice. Ah. Mm-hmm. Of course, of course. You take this bit and you put it over here. Why? Why? Yeah, it's bad, but I have a library to do it for me, so whatever. Oh, and now the keys are pressed. That is happening a lot lately. I'm gonna have to implement a thing where it notices when you tab out and then it like gets the keys. This is planets. LMAP. Where's the textures? Why isn't it loading the textures? What? Oh. Okay, it's being weird. Okay, it was just being weird. Okay. I wonder why Linux does that. Ah, ooh, juiced. I felt that tiny hole. Come on, man. This map is long and confusing. What map is this? Ooh. You were probably in the trash folder. Yeah, but like, why? More like belongs in the trash. Ah. Bold and brash. That's a surf. Of course, of course. Oops. All right. Yes. Okay, cheat. Man, I don't like that bug. I don't like that bug. I want that bug to not happen. That bug is a not good bug. It's a bad bug. I don't like it. Why can't the bug happen? Not at all. Oh boy. Why? Is that freaking like an intersection platform or something? It might be. Okay, can we like be down here? Wait, what? Is it because there's like multiple things in the same place? Okay, that worked that time. I didn't expect it to work. I must go. Goodbye. Bye. Have a great time. How to fix bug? How to do this? Spam letters. B-hop, ski. Fried? Why fried? Ski or squee? What's your opinion? Did the map maker ever say what it's called? You fried the textures off. This one is made with Roblox textures, so there is no textures. Oops. Fix one bug, the other bug that's the same. How did I mess that up? Holy smokes. Takes its place. I really wanted to fix that overflow bug, but it's like halfway. If I make it precise, then it overflows. But if I make it stop overflowing, then it's imprecise. Game? Is game? Okay. It doesn't work. Is that a booster? Is that why isn't it loading the map? Game? Oh, it's the file doesn't like it. Okay. Oh, actually, I was down here, wasn't I? Yeah, I was loading these maps. Did I make it to the last map? I don't think I did. I don't remember going to this map. GIF is not GIF. A green. Well, that was a mess. GIF should be deleted from history and never be used again. Delete the word, delete the file format. Delete it from the historical archives. All we need is for any video file with no audio to play like a GIF, and then delete GIF, and then everything becomes a GIF. WebM or something? No, any video file, as long as there's 0 audio tracks. It'll just act like a GIF and work exactly the same, except doesn't look terrible and doesn't take up an enormous amount of space for no reason. I just put my thumb up twice. I was supposed to make 2 points, but I did not. Oop. So yeah, literally anything. Literally anything else. GIF is just so bad that replacing it with anything, any video format works and makes it better. It is horrible. It is the worst video format. Here's how GIF works. It takes the video, it ruins it in a horrible format, and then it losslessly compresses the ruined data. It's just so dumb. Like, why would you save every last bit of ruined data? Like, maybe if it just took the original data and then saved it losslessly, that would make sense. But that's not what it does.
it crushes the colors into a 256 color palette per frame, optionally per frame. By default, it's 256 colors overall for all time, but you can extend it to be per frame, which is still horrible, which is why GIFs always look horrible. And then it losslessly compresses that data as if it's like saving the most important data in the world that must be preserved at all costs. But it's just horrible garbage. A mockery of the original data. Whereas real video formats that actually are good will take the video data, compress it slightly into a different color space that values brightness the most, because humans are the most sensitive to brightness. So it's just a different color space, and then they make the color lower resolution, which you literally can tell, but it's most people won't notice. But if you are presented side by side, the original and compressed color, you'll notice. So it does this smart transformation to save a bunch of data. Oops. And then it lossy compresses it. So it's backwards from GIF, where instead of ruining the video and then losslessly compressing it like it's the most important data in the world, it does a smart transformation and then throws away most of that data. And because it doesn't ruin the video in the first place, it doesn't look like garbage. It's just not the same. It is not meant for what it's used for on the internet. GIF is not meant for GIF. Low quality GIF is funny. I mean, you can make low quality images as well. I'm pretty sure you can even emulate the color palette in some video formats. I mean, you can also, I don't know. I mean, low quality is like low bit rate for the most part. Whereas GIF is high bit rate, but ruined color. This map is confusing. This game is amazing to play. I'm just gaming. I'm on autoplay. As long as you don't fail, it works pretty well. And as long as you're not going too fast or hit a really big platform. Boy, come on. Wait, is that why? Is it just huge on all axes? Surely not. Do you drive? I drive. I don't have a car at the moment, but I don't really want one. I could buy one, but I don't want to need a car, so I don't buy a car or use one. Why did I fall through that? Is that not touchable? Oh. I drive, yeah. I actually haven't seen the movie. I have it reeling and ready to go. Would you have a license? Yeah. You want to see it? No. For the most important map in all of B-Hop. No one has ever played this map at this FPS before. Oops. So bad. 8.99, no way. I'm actually not sure what's going on with the strafe client. Like, is there a bug? Am I gaining too much speed? Or is it literally just smoother input because FPS higher? Oops. So relaxing. I can play the game. It's so nice. I love playing this game, man. I can finally play the game. Oh my god, bro. Whoa! Why did I get messed up there? I believe you need this speed. Oh! Oh! What about this side? Oh! Oh! So this is happening because the hitbox is a square, and so the infinitely sharp corner is ramming into an infinitely small lip. So potentially that won't happen with a cylindrical hitbox, which I do plan to implement. But damn. So that's a map bug. Oh. Oops. Nice. Okay. What the hell is that? What is it doing? Oof. Oof. Oh, I would very much like to fix this bug. Fix this bug! Fix... But, like, what happens when I see it is I think, what could that be? And I can't think of anything. And then I remember I've already tried to hit the bug with unit test and was not able to find it. Oh no, wait, why is it not going through the map? Is there like a force spawn here? Ooh, this is like the biggest map in the game. Lovely text. So every single one of those is a stage. And here's stage 1. It's kind of hard to see because there's no textures. All right, that was stage 1. On to stage 2. This is like a 2-hour map for like experts. Every stage is, I guess not every stage is hard, but The stages can be quite hard. There's a lot of objects, and it's just drawing everything, and it's running at 1400 FPS just casually. Oh, okay. What if I? Yeah, no, that won't break. Surely not, right? Oops. There's no platforms there. Alright. Stupid map. Subnormal. Another subnormal map. Map is this? Hell is that? Oh, is this the... I got no idea. What the hell is this? Oh my god. Okay, there's... Oh, I think I know what map this is. Wait, why would it be... I got no clue. Cool. Those giant brown blocks are trees. They're meshes, as far as I can tell. It looks nothing like this in Roblox. They could be unions, actually. It could very well be just the imprecision bug and the overflow bug, because they look the same and they work the same. But I don't know for sure. Oh, that booster doesn't work. Unlucky. Okay, what about the walk bug then? Damn, that's a mess. I don't know what map this is. Oh, I know what map this is. This is a big mesh map. It's called Fatberg. I named it. The map maker wanted to call it Sewer. But I thought Fatberg could be a cooler name. More reference. Oh, hey, this map, is that? Yeah, okay. I need to make cylinders. I need to make, but it's all like outside the scope of the physics engine. And I just wanted to finish the physics engine. Why is there a big thing like that? Oh, the trees are implemented with parts. This looks almost the exact same as it does on Roblox. Actually, I don't think I can claim that. It's been so long since I looked at Roblox. Or like, I don't look at it very often. Great map. I could have saved a jump. End zone. Hell is this? It's supposed to be an entire map. Cool. Is there some sort of runtime behavior that can make it do that? Can it like misindex? Can it hash wrongly? I don't know. Oh, I touched it. Oh, was that something else? Okay, I don't know how to navigate that. Oh, cool map. Okay, I gotta see if I can fix the walk bug. Fix the bug. God damn it. Fix the bug. Why would it happen? Walk velocity targeting culling. Well, is it the culling step? No, I don't think I actually think the velocity the walk target velocity doesn't cull. Oh. You're supposed to go up there. Okay. Okay, I can't hit that. Uh-oh. I guess it happens. I'm like, surely it can't happen. Surely it can't happen, but it just happens all the time. So, nice text. So that's unions, I think, or is that meshes? Whatever it is, I don't support it right now. Roblox meshes, that is. Obj meshes, totally fine. Can do those anytime. Anytime you want. What map is this? What the hell? I hate speed killers. It's my least favorite game mechanic. Besides invisible walls, maybe. Like, one of the points of this game is to go fast. Oh, you know what map would be fun is, Grosy. That's the map. Why? I think this is the end. Of course. Yeah, that is the end. This is the last map on this list? That's crazy. I remember there was a bug where you could go like this and it would fall through the platform. Fixed now. What about maps that force you to do one jump because it's a long jump? What do you mean, like the platform kicks you off if there's too many jumps? What about it? I think that was a bug. Is there multiple parts there? Yes, I understand. What about them? Jump one time max. There is that in my Roblox game too. Those are the worst. Oh, you're saying like, what's your least favorite mechanic? Hello. That's the end. Let's do Grosy. Grosy. What map is it? That one. Hell yeah. Oh yeah. I probably fell through the map. This map is fun to just like play though. At least I like it. Okay. Nice speed loss. This part is hard on this physics because the jump height is different, and that's a total misspeak. Because the jump calculation is different when jumping on a slope. I haven't like made a thing that does it the same as Roblox yet, which I could do. Nice. Yeah, I really want to fix the bug where you fall through, but it might just straight up be that it's because of the overflow. Like, it's the same bug. How would I tell? What if I do... What if I just print when it overflows? Sure. How about I do that? That would be something at least. What time is it for you right now? Let's see. Oh, it's in the AM. Interesting. Let's see. Okay. Okay, so basically I need to inject some code anytime I say this. Okay, is there a thing like dot? Oh, interesting. U32. No. Okay. So I have to write some code. Okay. How about this? Trait check overflow. T, I guess, and then cast. What is this? Okay, so probably I go like ordered. I can't remember if that's correct. What's another? How, is this a trait? No. Oh, I can just say min max. Okay. T. So it's min T. How does this work? How do you have a value? Okay, const. Okay. Something goofy like that. So it'll need some constraints. Oops. Is it just ord? Oh, schnoos. What is that? Annoying, but okay. Whatever, it's always going to be I-64. You good? Crap. Oh, annoying, man. Just like, I just want to do a thing. Yeah. Right. Crap. Okay, just hard code it. I just trying to make a debug thing. Don't care. You good? Okay. Why? Okay. Is this? Oh, unused. Okay. Cringe Lord. Okay, so now implement check overflow for I-128. Is that allowed? Oh. Wait. Oh, that's, you just do it like that. Okay. Nice. Is that valid? Rust? Big beans. Okay, so now we do as I-64 checked. How about panic? Sure. Cool. Okay. So now every instance of as I-64, that's not this one. Let's find it. Oof. Yep. See if that works. You good? Nope. Scam. I goofed it. I can still save it. Except this one. Associated? That's not allowed? Jesus, what the hell? Don't do that. Okay, you can't implement traits, right? What? Can you do it like this? Okay, shh. Is that allowed? Why can't I do this? I just wanted to have a quick thing to replace the code, so I have to go through every single. Okay, I do need a T. I don't want to do this anymore. Can't we have just a thing that does it? Can't we have a nice thing? Okay, what about bite muck? What does bite muck have? Bite muck. Cast. Try cast. I need to know. Okay, so it's allowed because it's not unsafe, right? It's not an unsafe thing to just like mess up a conversion and the bytes don't mean anything. Which is why you can do it. right? Cast mutable. What the hell? Cast ref. Interesting. Whoa, that's really cool. Surely. Okay, it fails they don't have the same size. Oh, bite muck. Okay, so it's not in there. There's not just a thing. Okay, that. I guess I could make it a signature. And then do this. Get some sleep? Bruh, I woke up like 6 hours ago. Okay, we do T. Shut up, T. And then this is T. Then is that proper? No. What's up? Oh, it's being weird. Okay. Why can't I do this? I just want to like replace every instance of like this with. Okay, if you look at this, I want to replace every instance of this. Is that behind the camera? Yeah. This as I-64. Oh, that's bad. No, that's right actually. Oh, that's right. That'll actually work, won't it? Cool. So I want to give it this function, but apparently it's just not doing that. Oh my god, bruh. Shut up! Yeah, but, yeah. Okay. Okay, so you just are not allowed to do that. I just need something that's easy to put in the code. Because it's just for debugging, to test and print when it happens to see if the thing is because of the thing.
Semantics, semantics. This is not allowed. You are not allowed to do this. Like, look at how many there are. I don't want to go through every single one of these and like replace it with other code. Annoying. Just to debug it and then find out that's not the problem. Is there some config that I can do to allow external traits or something just for this? It's just not viable. It's doable, but it's not worth the effort. Unless it is the bug, I guess. I guess it's worth the knowledge to know. Okay. Function. Great. 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 Okay, that's the only one that matters. All the other ones just work. Except that one. But that one we can ignore, probably, maybe. I don't know. Okay, undo everything. The hell's going on? Okay, just tell me what's going on. What is this? Okay, this is where it is. Okay. The code. Oh, I lost the code. Okay. I thought I was on my clipboard. It's just such a small issue. I'm just making it into a big deal. Okay, I'm gonna go throw this away. already had a bunch of bread.
Oh, interesting. Sorry, I just thought of how I would do this if not for exact alignment. I just ratios. I have ratios in this, so I could just use my ratio stuff. Neat. I just have to sit through it, do the work, write the function, call the function, do the work, test the code. Here we go. Function, do the work. I-128. It's the same function I just wrote. But now I have to write it again because I lost the code. Min as max. Reference V. Panic. No. Panic. No. Panic. V. Was it really that hard? No, it was not. As I-64. Okay, we're calling the function. Call the function. Actually, it already has whatever the hell those are called. Parentheses. Next. Already has parentheses. Call it. Next. Call it. Next. Call it. Actually, that's a not failing one, so we can just go. Go. That's more ratio. Angle, doesn't matter. Planar. What? Oh, I see. Doesn't matter. What's this? Doesn't matter. What's this? That's a 128. We care about that. Go. Doesn't matter. Doesn't matter. Next. Okay, go. Go. Next. Go. Go. What is this? Do not care. Go. Good. This. There. Go. Next. This. There. Go. Save a little bit of work. Next. This. 128. There. Go. Next. This. Shush. This. There. Go. This. There. Go. Next. What is your problem? Why did it do that? Go next. This. There. Go. This. There. Go. We've gotten to the annoying ones. Yes. Great. Actually, I don't even need to get rid of the as I-64, do I? I can just find the brackets, blast it in, and absolutely call it a day. Amazing. I don't need to do it. I can just go like this. It's already a 964, but we're converting it to 964 anyway. Okay. Was that really that hard? It was really not that hard. Okay. Okay. I just do not care. Okay. Okay, wow, great, yeah, okay. So now if I just touch something and I fall through the ground. Oh, it is an overflow. It was worth it. It's an overflow. Okay, back trace. It's an overflow. From zeros. Zeros. Zeros? Really? Rush backtrace should be default? I think it's fine. Alright, let's do a little debugums. Okay. Zeros does a lot more than I was expecting. It's just polynomial roots. But yeah, I have some code to make it give nice numbers instead of horrid numbers. Oops. Holy. Wait, what? Wait, what? Wait, what? Okay, this is wrong. It's release. I need debug. I'm like, there's no way. Yeah, there we go. Now we only have 900 FPS. That's still quite good. Okay, now we can see all of everything that happened. Okay. Uh-huh. What? What? It's dividing by very small number? What should I do? I did not consider this. This has been very fruitful. Get a more stable roots algo. How can you get more stable than this? This is where it's panicking. A divided by A. And it's making a number. The number is dividing. So these, okay, how these numbers work is it's fixed point where the number 1 is 2 to the power 32. So it's a fixed point. It's fixed point arithmetic. That's how it works. So you can divide by a very small number and effectively make it larger, which I was not expecting. The only problem is that this result is outside the range of this type, the fixed point arithmetic. Probably it's just a really small number that's not 0. Double the necessary number of digits. I'm guessing div is similar. Yeah. So you throw away a bunch of precision every single time, which like floats are doing that all the time. So it's just painfully obvious when you're using this fixed point arithmetic when you're throwing away precision. I think the best thing to do would be to return no results. This is surprising. Okay. I guess I need this kind of checking in here as well. That's very surprising. Why would it be so sensitive to that? So it works sometimes because the time returned. Wait a minute. Wait, isn't that? Okay, I don't. Okay, what? Let's read it more. Read it more. Okay, so it's in next transition 74 face crawler, please. So we are in edge trying to get the vertices. Truncate very small numbers. I was going to do it correctly. I was going to like check to see if the number is within the range of the type. I'm not sure what's going on here. Why would it? Okay, so n dot body acceleration is 0 because it points perpendicular to down. Okay. Why is n dot body velocity not 0? So acceleration is down, perfectly down. Velocity is in some direction, and the edge is in some direction. Could be like this, could be like this. Is it just not 0? Let's try doing it right. See if it works. It'll still be problems, but whatever. Big beams. We're chilling. We're not chilling. Let's go. Cool. Yeah. Nice. What is this wrong thing doing here? Why is that highlighted wrong? Okay. Did it? Ah. Did I do the math wrong? How did I do it wrong? Let's go in, go in, go in. Please. Oh my god. Nope, that's it. What? Why can't I touch anything? Wall? Nope. Bruh. Can I touch this trigger? Not even the trigger. Ha. Ha. Did I make something wrong? Potentially, yes. Friggin', I don't know though. Okay, if Q is bigger than the minimum integer 64 and Q is less than the maximum integer 64, then it is a valid number, return it. Otherwise, return nothing. What is wrong with this? Literally the exact code. Why is this highlighted wrong? Oh my god, bro. Literally, this is the same. Like what? Okay, let's try this. Okay, we go here. Nope. How 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 is this any different? Let's go ahead and print. I can just display it, right? Oh, would you look at that? There's 7 trillion printings. Oh, look, the numbers are kind of close to 2 billion. What? It's working perfectly. Like, what? I changed like one line of code, man. What? What? This is the same, right? Oh! Okay, don't fuck with casts. Use your brackets. Is that causing problems elsewhere as well? Oh my god. Yes, yes. I've got it there. Okay. Is that at the top? No, it's not. Okay, so that's the only one I can see. There's a bad one. There's a bad one. I just learned a lesson and I'm applying what I learned. Ooh, that's like a nice function. Nice. Could very well be that that was causing a boatload of bugs. Uh, and I have to do the patch all over again as well. Okay, let's rebase this. Okay, wasn't that bad. Should be here. Yep. Okay, well, let's print that again now, shall we? What is overflowing next that is also causing the same bug? Nothing. Nothing at all. It is not an overflow. It is a identical problem that is completely different. It looks the same, but it's a different problem. Oh my God. What does it mean? I found a thing that happened. I fixed it, and it didn't fix the problem. Should I just play for longer? Nice. Apparently, I'm just kind of overflowing all the time. Which, not actually that big of a surprise. Well, let's see. I'm impressed with the debug build, the debug run speed. Maybe it was just that one map. Did that just... Okay, that hit the bug. But it didn't overflow. So overflow is not the only thing that causes it to do that. Oh. Dot. $6.58. $58 dot is overflowing. Okay. That's actually a good point. So, really what I can do is subtract the positions and then do the dot product. It's actually fewer multiplications. Yeah, this is actually a mistake that I'm not doing this. I should always be doing relative positioning. I can actually do it outside here. A little bit weird, but Huh. Actually, well, okay. I'm thinking, is that the bug? But from what I've learned so far, no, it's not. There's another bug that is the same thing happening. But it's one of the bugs that does the same thing. Okay, I need a little bit. We're back. Okay. Yeah, it is a. The way I meant to do it was to always. No, that's not true. That's some more of a recent thought. Is to, excuse me, always use position differences in math, which is leaning towards the floating point angle. So what happens is this number is too big for integer 64. And then I subtract off another huge number that's almost the same. And then the result would be in Tingus, but it does not. Okay, so position minus vertex, I guess. So we can do that. We can just go position. I can just multiply by 2. It's not a big deal. Minus the vertex sum. And these numbers can be quite large, but it's within it. We're not multiplying things together yet. So then we take the difference, and we get a thing. And then that is not a real number anymore. Yeah, okay. So this is now position delta pause. Let's go with that. That's like a bit long, so it looks kind of like that. I could call it like P. Call it position. Position. Yeah, I was thinking like position difference, but that's freaking huge. Okay. Yeah. So. Right. Because this is dividing by 2. Okay. So I could divide this by 2, but it might not be even.
And I would lose precision. Oh no, I lose precision. No. Okay, so should I pre-multiply it? There is only 2 vertices there. Yeah. Okay, so actually I can just go like this. Body position minus mesh vert. And that's the calculation. Can I take it out? No. Okay, well, let's keep going. Body position minus mesh vert. These are meant to be subtracted. Oh, oops. That's supposed to be in there. Okay, keep going. So vertex average doesn't come out. Okay. Should I slap it in there or should I pull it out? I don't know. I don't know. I don't know. Oh, I need the bracket. Oh, I put a bracket. Silly me. So we need this. Okay, another one. The D value. Ah, this is directly D. Oh. Well, that's not the greatest. Huh. That could actually make sense to do it at a higher precision. Ay, 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 ay. I wonder if that's because of the compiler upgrade. If it got just insanely faster at being a debug build. Ooh. I can't get in there. Okay, let's try. Yeah, there we go. Trigger. Oh. I didn't hit that, did I? Did I make a mistake? Okay, I must have made a mistake. Usually when I make a mistake, it just blows up and it doesn't just behave wrong. Okay, let's look at the diff.
There it is. Wait. How is there a D value? Oh, it's using this one. Okay. Jeez. Okay. Yeah, that was a mistake. That is such an annoying part to get triggered on, but well, got the problem. Nice. No more accidental triggering. I wonder if it was just overflowing there and I just didn't know it. Could be. Probably something else as well. It was probably that and something else. Let's see if I can trigger it just by like hitting the side. Oh, nope. Still happens. Not an overflow. At least not one of the overflows that I detect. Could be a different overflow in a different place for some other reason, somewhere, somehow. Who knows? Nice. Nice. Still don't know why that happens. I assume that there's like multitudinous reasons. That is my current assumption, and is that there's like 7 different ways that it's failing, and that was just one of them. Or rather, the past like 3 bug fixes have been 3 of them. Nice. Oh, dang. How did I miss that? I mean, clearly I missed it. But, like, why wasn't I aiming? Why didn't I try? Oops. Oof. Nice. Made that. Okay. Oh. Different problem, same effect. Can't tell them apart. Oh yeah, I did play this map. I got to here and I was like, nah. Yeah, this is quite bad. I have to jump on the tops like this, because like if I jump on the front, it's like... Alright, I cheat. I'm just gonna cheat it. Whee! Nice. Nice. Well, I know more than I did yesterday. Okay, cheat. I know that the problem is a little bit more complicated than I anticipated. I thought it was just like one overflow in one place, but it's clearly a lot of things having a similar effect. And I still haven't found out what all of them are. Oh my god, I want bread so bad. Asiago. Oh my god, my mouth is watering. Asiago ciabatta, like, I cannot. Nice. I believe there's a checkpoint right here. I'll just fail. So smooth, man. So smooth. I think this is a checkpoint as well. I used to like skip this room, but like I found out that there's checkpoints, so it's actually really not bad with the checkpoints. Oh, bug. No overflow. What if I print Q? What if it's the Q none case? Could be Q none case. Big at signs. Right. All right, let's hit it. Ah, it's the Q none case. How about that? Okay, what the hell is going on? What the hell is going on? What the hell is going on? What incarnation? I thought it'd be hard to find, but I didn't really expect to find this. 0, but not quite. Huh. I see. So it's 0, but not quite. So it must be the crawl in from infinity, the algorithm setup. Well, I found it. Like I found it. That was, I just had a moment of like, oh, what if it is that? That took 8 hours to find that bug. But I found it. I found it. I am farther ahead today than I was yesterday. Progress. Okay, so this is other. Oof, I almost got rid of it. Okay, so this can go on top of here.
I should probably write in here. So it's looking like I might just extend the d-value precision, because after you diff this, there are two huge numbers that are almost the same, which is like what you try to avoid when you do this kind of thing, but yeah, so really this should be relative to the mesh translation. It shouldn't be. Yeah, okay, so actually, okay, I'm gonna write this down. Use the mesh transform, please. Translation instead of baking it into the d-value. And that can help with this problem. So in face ND, the face D would be only relative to the mesh and not the full mesh transform. So please find it. So this is adding on this translation component, but I could keep it as just the what? No way. Okay, that is spooky. Okay, this is weird. You can transform the normal without transforming the d-value. That's kind of scary, actually. How does that linear algebra work? That's skooky. I'm skooked. Huh. That's very strange, because this is a very large number, and then this just stays the same. Huh? That doesn't make any sense, but it works. This is 0, then it's 0. And it's only dependent on the translation. Oh, I guess. Oh, it's dividing by the determinant here. Okay. 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 Well, this makes sense then. Okay. Cool. Okay. Go back to here. Okay, this can stay here. Found the bug. Found the bug.
So it was overflow the whole time. Ugh. Oh. Okay, I know what's going on. I think it's because it uses the time of collision to set the position and velocity. Instead of like you are going to hit the surface, oh, well, we should um well, no, it is removing the component of the is it imprecise? That is the context constraint. Let me look at that again. I mean, I have hated that code since the beginning, but let's look again. Minus equal. Yeah, this is horrible. So this is wrong. Or not wrong, but it's imprecise. Hmm. So because it's not making the velocity actually zero, I'm getting very small numbers. And then the crawl algorithm never crosses the barriers. I should also change the crawl algorithm to check when it takes longer than the maximum or minimum time, I guess. That would do it as well. That would do it as well. So when you're moving nearly at zero speed, that's when the bug activates. Really just standard stuff, honestly. I had problems like that in the Roblox game as well. Where it's like you have to have like a leniency around to zero. You can't just say if it equals zero, don't do this, because it's not perfectly precise. But I want to make it perfectly precise. But it can still fail in the event that it gets into that state. So I need to fix both problems. I need to fix both the precision and the handling if it is actually in that case for real and not just because of bad precision. Rah! Okay, what was I thinking? I was thinking in the pre-baking this one. So this checks double equals zero. But actually what I need to do is check that the time of collision is bigger than the maximum time representable. So I think this stuff is fine. Crawl boundaries. EV, what's this? D-agenen. So this is no. So yeah.
So there and here. And that'll fix the actual case. And then I can also make the algorithm good when I write the algorithm. I'm just realizing that I'm intending to stop working on this. And this is the bug that's making it horrible. I could work on this forever. Sure. How do I check? Okay, so infinity dirt is secretly acceleration, but can actually be, excuse me, velocity, but can actually be acceleration, which is not actually useful for this. No, it is, because this is crawling using that. Yeah, okay, so it can always be treated as a velocity. Yeah, okay. So I'm going to write that down. Infinity dir can always be treated as a velocity. So I'm checking time of collision. Point. So this is actually okay. So I'm avoiding the dot stuff here. That's funny. Delta pause, and then I'll like sneak point in here, which is not the greatest of ideas, but there it is. Now. Zero's length. So holy moly. Okay, so I'm actually gonna use zero's one. Okay, so this is the velocity towards the boundary. And then the other one is the delta pause boundary D, actually. Right? But it's a dot 128. So actually this makes more sense like this. So actually I can, this is now safer because, okay, I don't need to do this anymore either. It's zero because I've subtracted, okay, so point,
So I've subtracted, what side is this on? Okay, so this is, I don't know. Okay, so I moved it over here, I think. So it's now point minus boundary. So this is 0. Boundary D, I think it's like this. Bam. So now dot len equals 0. And this is a planar 64. This feels so much better. I guess I can switch the order because this is easier than this by slim margin. I wonder if it can compile out the heap allocation. Maybe it does. I don't know. Oh, I almost forgot. Ooh, that would have been nasty. 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 I think I might want this actually. Bro, come on. I believe you can do it. So bad. Is there a way to update the syntax highlighting thingamabob in Sublime Text? Okay, now the other case. Do similar thing. Yurt edge n. So this is a direction. We do have the point. Point. We don't need to check. Okay. Here we go. What about the... Oh, there it is. The diff. Okay, let's go. Okay. Yeah. None of that. And like this. Big diff. Very nice. Does that happen? Yeah, here it is. So it's already calculated, and then I calculate it again. D value. I'm going to do it the other way around because it makes more sense in the thing like that. Okay. Oh, there's another one. Diff. Yeah. Okay. test vert ID is up here. Ooh. Oh, that's nasty. Okay, so I think I just move it in instead. And it doesn't use this, so I move it in. D-value, edge in. Lovely. Yep. Okay, I fixed the bug. Trust. Real. Took a long time. Ah! Why did you? Because I didn't fix the bug. The bug happened again. Why did the bug happen again? What's happening with the bug? What is the bug doing? What do you mean the bug did it? What the hell going on? What the hell going on? What the hell going on in Miami, bruh? Okay, does this die? Yes, but if I did this wrong, it kills it. So let's do it right. All right, you just shut it with the weird syntax stuff. Okay. Okay, what if I do like this? All right, it likes that better. Uh-oh. Okay, so it... Okay, so it was doing point is less than boundary D, and now it's doing... No, I've subtracted it off that side. And it's the same calculation. I think I have it correct. song is a banger. What the hell song is this? Jump and Pump. Time two. Time a two. Time a two. I think that's right. Because if it doesn't find the face, it fails. D value. So I could have the D value negative. I could try that, but I don't know if it is. And I don't even know if it wouldn't matter because this is supposed to be a really small number. Yeah, it shouldn't actually matter that much. All it's really doing, it's mostly just checking, is this a really small number? Schmo. Schmo. Schmo number. Schmoo. Schmo. Oh my god. Schmo number. No way. Why does the bug still happen? I fixed it. I'm running the right version of the game, right? It says debug on it. Debug number. What the hell? Couldn't we make it so that the bug doesn't happen? I would prefer that the bug doesn't happen. That's what I was trying to do there. I was trying to make the bug not happen anymore. But it still happens. And there's a minute that I don't know what is, why do they couldn't do it? Small number. It's just a small number. You don't really have to worry about it. Number's very small. What the hell did... Oh. Alright, I just go through the wall, right? Surely I can just, like, clip through the wall and just call it a day. Surely. 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 Hey! Just what I needed. Okay, then I go like this. Then I go like this. And... Okay. Okay, we gotta get over there. I screwed myself. Yeah, okay. Try again. Try again. Okay, I believe. Oh, I'm holding E. Okay, there we go. Why does it do this? 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 Well, okay, is it I think it's happening less, but like I want it to happen never. Never. do not happen. Simply happen not at all. Oops. Oof. Never surrender. What if I go like that? What if I go like this? It's still... I don't know. I would have imagined that like numbers that are not zero will not be literally like the age of the freaking universe to reach the wall. I would have expected it to have a solution like a million years from now. That's the time range is like a million years. Or no, is it 250 years? It might be like 250 years. I might have been wrong. Oh! Why did it only happen on that one guy? Why did it do like that? Oops. Oh, this is a good path. Nice. That was pretty smooth. This map is great. I love this map. I think it's like improved, which is good, but I want it to be gone. I made it. Okay. Oh my god, I turned away from the platform. I didn't dump on the square. Oh. I'm not doing a lot of focus right now. I'm trying to like figure out why it wouldn't just work always with my amazing solution. I mean, it is happening way less. Well, like it would just happen like now. Oh, I can just go through it. Oh, I cheated. Haha. Alright, you know what? Just go faster. Up. Yay. It was able to fix itself. Why is it only on that one? It is markedly better. Considering it hasn't happened at all. Since the first time when it happened. Bruh. Bruh. Ooh. Ah! That's a pole. Caught on the wrong side of the pole, man. just let me in the spawn, man. Oh my god. This is a debug build. It used to run the debug build at 100 FPS. Now it runs the debug build at whatever this is, 900 FPS. Like, what? Is it just this map? Because, like, this map is 100% instance rendering. It's all just blocks. What if I go tuck? Oh, this isn't the debug build. Cat tuck. Okay, so we're going to do this. Debug did it. Ah, okay. So it is just the map. This one, 100 FPS. Okay. Huh. Interesting. Huh. Interesting. It is noticeably laggy compared to the other. Oh yeah. Yeah, touch it. What if I reload the map? Let's build the big man. Oh, I should get rid of the debug. Huge. I am so happy I did that. Like, it wasn't actually that hard. Like, oh, I don't have to just, like, do it tomorrow. I can just do it now. Okay, this is going on this guy. Beans. Baked beans. So this cannot print that. Well... okay, so it always printed it when it happened, I guess. Okay, let's see. Let's at least see. If I hit the front of that and fall into the ground, then the bug isn't fixed. I don't know. Ah! Ah! Yeah, that looks like a well fixed bug. Oh my god. That was a bug. That was a bug. Definitely one of the bugs of all time. Oh, I don't make that. Dude. Okay, the walk bug next. To fix another bug. The bug. Oh. But so you remember how, like, in the start zone I would fall through the ground repeatedly? It also fixes that case. Potentially. It's supposed to. Hot diggity damn. That is a great bug fix. Holy moly. That was it's not happening. This is great. Okay, what about Utopia? You can still walk through walls. That's a problem for another day. But it should also be the same case as that one surf that I keep falling through. So I should not hit it. I'm going to surf this like 3-5 times or something. And if I clip through any surfs, I will be very angry. Very, very angry. Please don't quit through the surf. Dude, it's like I'm surfing. It's like I'm actually surfing. No way. Oh, I can just ride the wall, can't I? Hell yeah. Oh! What did I just hit? Did I do some of the math wrong? That happened on a... okay. Did I merge that? Okay, all I'm looking for is do I fall inside? That's the bug I want gone right now. Of course there's more bugs. But is this bug gone? Can think about the other bugs later. I can just ride the wall. That's freaking crazy. Okay, what happened back here? I went like this, and it went like... Okay, so I fell through that, but I think that was a strafe bug. Next, Surf Omnific. That hasn't been remade for Roblox. So there's no... Actually, I think it is remade. Someone is like... has a partial remake of it. Or is actively working on it. And I haven't added loading source maps to this game engine yet. Which I do plan to do, but it may... I need to make money. And this is like a passion project that probably won't make me money in the short term. So... all I want to do is work on this. I don't want to do anything else. Nice physics. I wrote a physics engine for the past month. It was not looking good. Like a week ago, not looking good. Ah! Oh, I made it. Okay. Okay. I guess I just start running through some maps. Let's do... Is this going to work? Okay. I'm going to use this one. Surf guy in software development section. How do you do this? Wayland display equals nothing. Run, please. All right. So this is the test map. Okay. Load that one. So basically, I just want to like play some maps and not encounter bugs. That's what I'm looking for. Because I supposedly fixed a bug. God damn, this is so nice. Oh my god. Dude, can you imagine surfing at 2,000 frames per second? Can you imagine? You could do it, but you can only play Roblox maps right now. The source code is available for this. So you could like download the source code and build it and run it and then load Roblox maps. Oh, ow, oh, I hit my head, I think. Oh my god. Oh, the jump is so weird. Oh, it's so unpredictable. Okay, let go to the keys and then jump here. And that's the end of the map. If I don't let go to the keys, this is what happens. If I just like strafe on this, that happens. All right. All right. More bugs to fix. So, but it's different. Like, I'm looking for bugs in that I believe. Yes, I believe that was a failure case of the collision algorithm, the kind of bugs I'm... Oh. Oh, okay, so that's all yeah, okay, that was why it's failing as well. So it went inside the part, by 0.00000001. But it was enough to trigger the collision to say, oh, yep, you're on top of it now. Edge cases. Oh, my God. Oh, I'm going to be working on this forever. And I want to. Okay, around. Dang it. I ain't doing all that again. I was right here. Ah! Okay. Oh. Miss. Okay. So. Okay. So far so good. So like, if you hit the side of platforms before like 10 minutes ago when I fixed this bug, if you went like this, you just fall through the ground, and it doesn't like. If you could reset yourself, it wouldn't be that bad, but it just takes a bit more to reset yourself. Oh, I see. Okay. So it's the same issue. Okay, floating point. Okay. It's not floating point. It's just precision problems. It's just like too precise, but also not precise enough at the same. I'm cheating. I just have a habit of cheating. I'm going to turn that off one day, and then I'm just going to try and cheat. And I'm going to be like, what? I can't cheat? Okay, this isn't that hard. Just do it. Just do it. And I didn't have enough speed. There you go. Wasn't that hard. And is that the end of the map? I think it is. Okay, that was two different bugs. Me falling through that. The first one was the collision failing. The second one was the walk code walking inside the object, and then there's no more object because it's a thin layer on the surface. Oh, I fixed most of them, most of the bugs, but oh my God. When it fails spectacularly. Which is my intention. I intend to like try to make it fragile but perfect, so it doesn't actually fail. That's what I want. Ugh. Wait, is this? That's a lot of collision testing. Wow. This is so impressive. Last week, I wouldn't even have dreamed that it'd be this good. Oh, there you go. There you go. It hit one. Made it. Surf. Last time I played this map, the surfs were not surfable. It was access line bounding box. Holy moly. Holy moly. Super nice. Oof. Okay, now what? I wanted to also fix the walk through the ground bug today. I really don't want to do that. Oh, so many bugs fixed. Well, oh, maybe the other one is a precision bug. They all look the same. You just walk through the ground. It all fails in the same way. It just ends with you falling through the ground. Ah! Oh. Hair back. Look at this. Look at this. I'm jumping on the square. I made the game where you jump on the square. With real physics. I wrote a physics engine. Look at this. Jump here, and it's real. It's not a big bounding box. It also works on surf. Look at this. Look. Look. Look at this. Please don't break. 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 Yeah. Oh, it's working. Okay, I'm publishing this on the map making Discord. Oh no, I lost all my speed. I have to cheat now. I'm cheating. Okay, there's a bug here where okay, it didn't happen. Was today productive? Yes. I fixed one of the bugs that looks the same as the bug. So there's like multiple of the bug that happen. And I fixed the most common one. Which finally I fixed the most common one. Oh my God. Like I fixed so many like little tiny things that had the same effect and were technically this like some other technicality that resulted in the same thing where you just fall through something. So like the main one happened if you hit the side of something like that and you fell almost straight down, it would kill you. No, you would fall through the ground, and that's bad. That's not supposed to happen. So it works way better. It works way better. The walking bug where you can walk through the ground still happens. I should really fix that, but I don't want to fix it. I just want to like freaking have my weekend. But oh my God, bro. Like look, it'll probably make me fall through the ground. Okay, then but I can just walk through the wall. Ah! I fell through the ground. Okay, oh, it's the walk bug. Okay. I thought it was doing the old bug. I was like, ain't no way. I fixed that. Okay. Okay, I published this. I'm going to publish this. You can try it. There we go. Oh, yeah, good route. This is great. I fixed it, man. All of Utopia without one bug. Oh my God, man. It's so complicated. The code I wrote is so complicated. I am astounded that it works. Astounded. I thought I would just be Bug City until the end of time. It just felt like it was going to take forever. And it took a while, but it definitely wasn't forever. Wasn't. Bugs fixed. Except the walking through the ground bug. That one. But this is a jumping game. You just jump and it doesn't happen. You just close your eyes and jump. See? The bug didn't happen. See? You just hit a wall and you don't fall through the ground. You hit a wall, you don't fall through the ground. You hit a wall, you don't fall through the ground. You hit a platform, you don't fall through the ground. You hit a wall, you don't fall through the ground. Isn't it great? I love not falling through the ground. It's so great. I love it. This is probably way more useful for testing maps because of the bugs fixed. It's still, yeah, I guess there's a bunch of map features it doesn't have. But now there's enough that people will be like, why doesn't it have this feature? Instead of like not even paying attention because like there's no point because it's not nowhere near a surf game. Now it's close enough that they're like, why don't you have this? Why haven't you done this yet? Which is that's what I'm used to. I'm used to the berating of developers. Why didn't you make this? Why didn't you do that? I write code and they're like, why didn't you write more code? I made something good. That's how you know you made something good, is when people are like, why didn't you also do this? Oh! Yeah! Okay, don't lose your speed. Okay. What was that? Baby goat scream. No, man. Ow! Okay, I'm posting it. I'm gonna post it. I also have to do this. Oh, this is the patched. I can just go here. Okay. Then I do this. And then we build it. Okay, and then I'm gonna post it to Discord. I think I'll fix the walk bug before I like start going like, look at the game, to everyone. Download my executable. First, download, then run. Holy. Not super happy about this being on the master branch. To do fix the bug, and then I'd fix it right after. This is a good fix. Okay, yeah, no, this is all good actually. This is not super happy code. Yeah. It's the hot path, and I just made it slower. This is master. This is not really master worthy. I mean, I kind of like just continuing development. Whatever. Just go to master. I'll if I cared enough, I'll just fix it later. Okay, here we go. Here.
Oh, maybe I should put gravity in the config style. Wait, I could put style modifiers in the config. Maybe that's not the best thing to do. The gravity, I'll just do the gravity. Huh. Cool. Okay. Fantastic. I did some of the things I wanted to do and some extra things. Let's see. How did I do today? Today. So this from here, 68 lines of code changed. Great. Not so great. Oh, interesting. So I think so the zero is here. This needs this little thing that's like, oh, did we actually go outside the bounds? Okay, we didn't. Return it. Else return nothing. But booze me. I guess I can put these together. But this one, you start with a 128-bit integer, and then you square root it. So it'll always be smaller than a 64-bit integer because it halves the amount of digits. Is that always true? It's like 63 divided by 2. It might not be true actually. Let's see. What if we do int max? Okay. Do I have a big bam? I do have a big bam. Okay, let's do this. Okay, so if we do there's a dark mode. Hold on. How do you do this? Okay. How do you do it? Oh, okay. It's a little bit better. Okay. Okay, so I'm doing 2 to the power of 127. Square root less than 2 to the power of 63. It's not true, is it? It's like, okay, so this is like that big, and this one is that big. If you're really unlucky, it can be too big. Boy. Oh my god, bro. So this is actually not this is unsafe. Crap. Is it just gonna be wrong? It's kind of okay if it's wrong. Okay, I found a bug. Uh, okay, I'll just do 2 to the power. Okay. Beans. Okay. Sure, whatever. Should I? This definitely should go away. Fix the bug. Okay, it is an attempted fix. This is good anti-overflow technology. This is anti-rust compiler technology. Anti-overflow technology. Nice. Did I misspell anything? Maybe. Okay. Okay. Uh, 9 hours stream. That's quite good. Look at this hair part. I fixed a bad bug. I fixed a bad bug. Very, very powerful. There's more bugs, but they're gonna have to wait. I'm going to try to work on Roblox. As much as I don't want to ever write anything ever again in Lua, or rather anything that's not Rust, I do not want to touch. But alas, I gotta write down. Try the linter. Try the Lua linter. I don't know what it's called. Yeah, I did great. I did fantastic. I wish I would have fixed the walk bug today. I could just try to do it. I just try to do it. I'm done. I put in my time. I did my time. It is now 3 a.m. So I'm gonna go raid the fridge and then eat the sausage, eat the food. I made a game. I made a game. I made a game. I made a game. I did a game. I made the game. Yeah. Okay. 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 Goodbye. Back on Monday. I'm gonna like add guns and knives or something to Roblox. So nobody cares. Goodbye.